コッターンド。
Good morning.
Nah, the chat thing's broken just now, Zeman. Test out the chat now, guys. I want to see if it's actually working or not. Nope. Still busted. Give me a sec. We just do fucking aerial. Yeah, we'll just do aerial. Give me a sec. There we go. All right, that should be sorted out. Slaps test. Yeah, just a few things with Windows Update has been reset. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, ticket works. Yeah. All right. Let me start that, refresh that. Yeah, I did a Windows update, so it's like typical music, blah, 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 is all out of meh. Ugh. All right. Let's see if it all works. Welcome in, guys. Sideways was first, Pagan. You have to press the first button from now on. Exclamation mark first doesn't work on this channel. Welcome in, Pagan. Sideways. Blind Gunner, good day. Glitch Arc, thank you very much for the 24 months support. Holy shit, W's in chat for that, please, guys. Zamin, welcome in. Star Lord, good day. Cough. Bleb. Everyone, welcome, 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 welcome. Let's get him in the halls of heroes chat. Arc VR. Another community member hitting a milestone on the channel. Thank you so much, dude. I think that's the first 24. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Chat, I think actually we have the craziest month coming on. We have Endomorphin, 12 months on Twitch. Arc, now 24 months on Twitch. We've got Marcus Hazen at 36 months on Twitch. Nomud at 60 months on Twitch. And Senelai at 72. What year are we actually missing? We're missing a 48. We literally need a 48 and an 84. And we would have a world record, I think. Because that's year 1, year 2, year 3. We need a year 4. We've got 5 and we got a 6. Yeah, we just need a year 4. That's it. That is crazy. Werewolf, welcome in, dude. That's bonkers. Thank you, guys. If you guys don't know, any of these, like, landmarks, I basically put down on Discord. There's a channel in the official area called Halls of Hero. And I marked down, like, anything that, like, I started this year. It's a lot of fucking work because I have to manually, like, put it on Discord. But any, like, milestone achievements and, like, what people's generosity is over the whole month goes there. Did I polish my head this morning? No. I actually need to shave. Why? But yeah, thank you so much for that support, guys. We have maintenance today, which is just grand. However, we do have what's it called? Announcement for War Dogs coming out at 1600 UTC, which is about 1500 BTC. BSC, sorry. Let me get the patch downloaded as well.
It was at this moment that he knew.
He fucked up. I got this set up purely for you monkeys who like to hit goals. This goal can never be broken. You can never stop this goal. I basically put everything together, like, where it just shows, like, all the stuff here, instead of having it, like, floating up there. And then it shows, like, the total amount of followers, from Kick and Twitch. But I can't get YouTube for some reason to register into it. Absolutely getting open beta by the end of... Dude, Beardy Shaman, if that's the case, I am thinking about putting a group together for War Dogs called Warwolves on my Discord with a channel for people that just want to play together and chill out. Well, it's not coming out, but they're announcing... They put a tweet out this morning saying that today, 1600 UTC, play like you used to. So, it wouldn't surprise me if we get a patch or like an open at the end of this month, which is awesome. Acer Tag, welcome in, Denny. But I think that's my plan, because there's like multiple groups doing stuff, and I get it, it's just I want like a neutral place to hang out with folk and just, you know, game. I don't want to play this weird, like, you know, you've got so many people from Star Citizen playing the game. This whole, like, you know, can't all play together kind of stuff. So I think that's where I'm going to go with it. I'm going to make, like, a neutral channel on my Discord where people can just jam together in War Dogs. And we'll get down, because I'm going to be literally sweating out how to fly the helicopters for folk. And then get hired to do so, because the cool thing about it is, if you want to get hired, you can literally join servers and basically get paid to fly. Same, Beardy, same dude. The idea that I can go on a server, farm up money, and then say, for example, like, call it's like I need a chopper pilot for my match. I can join their server and literally fly and make money. So no unknown, no, everyone's allowed to. Just a neutral place where it's not like I'm part of this SE org, I'm not part of this fucking, you know, content creators community kind of shit. Just a neutral fucking place, you know? Just managed on my Discord where the bot fucking maintains it all. Super easy to do, you know? Just basically give somebody a role, couple of chat channels to like looking for group kind of shit, and that's it. So I'm gonna try and get that set up this weekend. For people that just want to hang out, you know? Hey, Alpha, welcome in, dude. I need to make a folder here. Yeah, how do I make a folder here? Oh yeah, here we go. Folder widgets. I'll put that in there. We've actually not been doing water treatment because we found a lump on his side, so we went to get that tested. We had his bloods tested yesterday, and yeah, we'll get back to that in a bit. I've also had to... Nova suffers from zinc deficiency, so I've had to shave his jugular area because he's got like a zinc sort of infection. Hey, Bandana, welcome, dude, on Kick. So basically, like, just to get cream in, so I've had to shave the fur off just because it's easier to get ointments in if you do that, and then in a couple of weeks, he'll be back to rain, you know. John, welcome in. Also, thank you very much, Blind Gunner, for the 5 gifted subs. 81 in the channel. Adding him to the Halls of Heroes chat for this month. Let me get you in. There we go. Again, one day I might try and figure out how to get a bot to lock this in. Self-do it. But right now, know that anytime I type on this Hall of Heroes area, it's literally manual. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, he's down here. If he gets up, I'll show you guys the neck area, and you can see sort of like the infection stuff. I mean, it's nothing major because obviously he just has a zinc deficiency, so we'll juice him up, chat. Nah, you don't need antibiotics for a zinc deficiency. That's overkill. Just use like a anointment that has a little bit of steroids in it. Simply keep it moisturized. That's it. All I need to do is just, when he has these fluctuations, is just up the amount of zinc powder I give him. Very simple. It's nothing serious either. Unless you'd like leave it uncontrolled, I suppose. But that's not me. I literally do everything for my dogs. And I don't milk my viewers to pay for things that don't exist. All right, today there's also the monthly bundle. That'll be that super armor, I think. Super armor with the oh, maybe that was actually for September. We'll see actually. I do know there's a super armor with like silver shiny bits in it. All right, let's catch up with the patch notes. Mm-hmm. Will you be able to buy the super armor from the website? Yeah, there is. There's literally a bright silver one that comes with an Asgard skin. Because heaven forbid playing a video game, right? I know, like, I understand CIG has to make money, but it really does ruin the gameplay by just allowing people to buy things, you know? It's like one of the good things about playing PTU is you gotta play it without this fluff. Could just sell skins for it? They could. That is the intention with CIG. But right now you get an asset because they've gone down this rabbit hole and they need to keep going. Got a bit of a tickly throat as well. Every website bot thing could just be a skin. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, make it where you have full loss and just add all those things as a blueprint where you craft it. So you don't get an asset, you get a blueprint. And if you die, you lose the gear. Since gear has absolutely no meaning in the game right now. Like, if CIG did that, that would be a huge, huge win. And also make, like, stuff. Better not scratch that little man. Like, put, what's it called? Oh, I lost train of thought there. CIG likes item multiplication, apparently. I know, it's just weird, man. Like, CIG could do so many things that would be huge wins for the game, but they don't, you know? Alright, let's see where we are in the fucking patch, eh? dedicated game server manager optimization. Okay. Alright. Frame time smoothing behavior titan. Okay. Let's see then. First, let's go and see the general whines of the community. There's nothing better than the whine of somebody on the internet. I love to dine in it. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Great job, CIG. This dude has just discovered ASD. Awesome. It's only been out for like, what? Full year, I think. Probably longer, actually. We need less idea people and fix people. Yes, yeah. Because it's that simple. It's that simple to just fix things by having more fixed people, apparently. Stop catering to the whiners and keep Star Citizen hardcore. That fucking ship has sailed. Like, you guys have gotta let go that your game is ever going to be the game that you had in the past, or it's gonna be like EVE Online. You think you're gonna have org versus org battles or anything like that? You gotta let go, man, at this point. Like, that ain't ever fucking happening. Because that's not what the community, like, literally plays. Like, for how many years have we had it where the community just literally play and take screenshots and that's their gameplay loop, you know? I completely agree with this person, but that boat is just sailed. You have to let go. It's why a lot of people have been refunding and getting rid of their accounts. I'm not going to say the names of the folk, but there's like long-term backers that have sold up and gone. And I don't blame them, right? Because why? Why bother hanging around for a game that you don't enjoy? And why bother keep the money in when you don't enjoy it? SC is already hardcore with the bugs? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm in for the long haul, but at the same point, if Star Citizen fails, I'm not going to lose my shit, you know? I'm too old. Alright. Where did they put the announcement? Is it here? No. I was on the main page, right? Double. I didn't. I think once I get free ships of what I want, I'll get rid of my paid ships. There's so many people that have done that, by the way. I know that somebody who's Legatus, who has literally sold all his assets for credit on various websites, which I'm not disclosing because, like, it's completely against the TOS. Do what you want with your own accounts. And only has one fighter now. So, not obviously got all the money back that is spent, but I would say a good 80% return and just one ship to play the game and that's it. Didn't sell the account, just literally gifted all the ships to get rid of it, you know. The confidence and long-term backers are going, and I think that's a good thing because CIG needs a ship up, or whatever you want to call the term. Basically, like a wake-up call and be like, "Oh fuck, we've pushed this way too far," and that's good. That's good. Again, I'm in a different boat than a lot of people. I don't care about money. I don't like. I'm not a greedy person. Long as I can pay my bills and like support my dogs, that's all I give a shit about. Like literally, you know, you can see like the previous like month with buying my mother a car, right? I don't give a shit about myself. So it's like if Star Citizen fails, I don't care. I don't care about the money invested in it, or it's not even invested, like the time invested, right? But everyone has a different story to play. All right, here. So yeah. So it's like 1400 BST then. Squadron 42 meant to launch and everything, and the problem with launching Squadron 42 is that they're so scared of GTA 6, and I think GTA 6 is going to flop as well, by the way. There's some internal shit going on in that company, and it's very interesting. I'm not going to spread rumors and stuff like that, but I wouldn't go into GTA 6 thinking it's going to be as good as GTA 5. That's all I'm going to say. I think so as well, Blank Gunner. I think the expectations people have put on the game, thinking it's going to be as good as GTA 5, are crazy. Now, the RP side of it is going to be amazing. The RP side will be amazing. The online gameplay will be amazing. But I think the storyline is going to fall. Yeah. And I think that's cool because, again, like, the only reason GTA 5 has been so successful has been because of the streamers doing the role-playing stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only reason it's carried this length of time. Nobody gives a fuck about the storyline. Well, I would say a majority of people. I'll be waiting for... Well, the cool thing about GTA 6 releasing on console is that the company doing the role-playing side have been integrated into Rockstar, and they are... looking at it, that the PC port will be 6 months after release, which is 6 months ahead of schedule. So, that's fucking sick, man. The whole PC gaming, yeah, because again, you don't want to release a game where it's gonna fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like, you want to try and make as much money as you can. Look at Titanfall 2 as a prime example. Titanfall released like 2 weeks before a Battlefield or a Call of Duty, and it was, no, it was Battlefield, and EA fucked up. And the thing is, though, is Titanfall 2 is a better game than the Battlefield, but because everyone's Battlefield nuts, Titanfall 2 flopped, and it's a much better video game. Like, the storyline's better, the gameplay is better, the multiplayer is better, everything was better, but people, you know, go to their things. I used to work for a games company as a games master for a game called Saga of Rhizome, and it was very, very successful, and we're talking about, like, before Guild Wars 1 and all that shit. And, it was super successful, and then literally 6 months after it was released, World of Warcraft was released. And because it was more casual and friendly to get into as a game, Saga of Rhizome went like that. Fucking died. And a lot of games did the same thing. Because it was just easier to go and play a game like an MMO like World of Warcraft. And it's the same thing that happens with like Squadron 42, Star Citizen. The moment that a big game blows up, everyone goes to it and stuff like that. I'm different. I have zero interest in GTA 6. Like, if somebody offered me 10 grand to play GTA 6, I wouldn't do it. I'm not one of these people that get, like, literally has false opinions for money. And it's a game I wouldn't buy for myself unless it was on, like, some super crazy sale or something like that. And there's no amount of money that would just make me play it to showcase it. It's not how I roll. I've turned down so many sponsorships over 8 years because I just do not sit well with people, like, giving you full shit. Like, the worst is content creators that move from every high game just because of fucking drops. They can't play the fucking video game, they can't talk about the video game, and they're only there for the drops. And then as soon as the drops fail, they're going to another game and they simply say to their channel, I'm trying to fucking multi-stream. I'm trying to fucking show off to... No, you're not. You're doing nothing. You're showing nothing of the game. You're only moving from drop channel to drop channel because it puts your subs up and it puts your viewership up only because of the drops. And nobody's there to give a shit about you. Nobody gives a shit about your gameplay. And everyone is false because of that. Differences, I'll just say it to your face. Like, I don't care about burning fucking bridges. But I just won't lie to people when they're being fucking scummy and shit. Their whole fine print of being forced to pay for a sub with GTA Online is disgusting. Yeah, I know. There's some... Again, it's the same thing with, like, Ubisoft. You know what I mean? These companies need to fucking, like, sort their shit out. Look how bad Black Flag is. Like, holy fuck, man. I literally said before Black Flag came out, I'm not playing it. I turned down sponsorship for Black Flag because I knew Ubisoft would do the same shit as they always do, and they put in weapons that you could buy with real money to make you where you can't lose the game. And it's like, yes, it's a single player game. It's the fact that you are letting people just spend money so that they win a game because they're too shit at playing a video game to begin with. I'm fucking done with this stuff. This catering for everyone because they've got either special needs or they've got some crazy ass fucking pronoun and they need to be the winner of every fucking thing in life. And that's not how the world works. And people need to realize this shit. We have gold, silver, and bronze in Olympics for a reason. The people that turn up to do the Olympics don't automatically get a fucking award, right? But in gaming, apparently you need to these days. Apparently you need to be the best always, and all you have to do is throw Ubisoft or some of these companies $10 and there you go. It's disgusting. It's really shit. Gaming, people are not gamers anymore. They don't put any effort into their video games when they're playing them. They just want to succeed the same as somebody else. It's so, yeah, well, the thing is though, that's where games are going now, Doppel. That everyone thinks they deserve this fucking, just because they're playing it, they should be on the same level as somebody else. It's like, again, I bring this one up as, I can do basic electronics and plumbing and carpentry and stuff like that, but I don't fucking go and make a 4-poster bed out of one piece of fucking wood, Like, that's where skill comes in, and, oh, man. I'll get into a huge fucking rant about these cunts. Hey, Endomorphin, how you doing, dude? It's like the Isle. When we're playing the Isle and you've got people like crying out, "Please don't eat me, I'm entombed twice." Nah, I'm gonna fucking murk you. You shouldn't have, if you're that worried about your dinosaur, you shouldn't have been out in the open. You shouldn't have let me be able to hunt you. That's the skill check involved in it, the learning experience. I've leveled a Rex 6 times to 100% now. And I've only died once. And I've got like nearly 50 fucking kills within the 2 lives. So it's like, nah, you just stop being shit at video games. Stop having excuses for failing in life. You know it's good to fail. I literally put this post out. Here we go. We're going into a rant. I put this out here. I will say this, I've enjoyed lurking in other Star Citizen content creators recently who are not playing the game and being happy whilst live. No one forces you to stay in that category, or any category to be honest, and be miserable. If you're not having fun with the game, you play, move on. Yes, you will take hits, it doesn't matter. Being happy is more important than random internet, or people on the internet who don't care about you moaning. Your community will support you in any format. Don't weigh yourself down over dollars and numbers. It's okay to find a second job or a third job in life. Reduce your hours if need be. Try different things. It's okay to fail. But people keep fucking pushing in directions for no fucking reason. Like you're literally butting your head up a wall and you're going to set yourself up to fail. And then as you get older, you're going to be fucked because you didn't just fucking go, oh, okay, I'm failing at this. Time for me to try something different. Need games that require skill and IQ above 75. The thing is though, that's why I'm looking forward to War Dogs. If you guys don't know this game, War Dogs is coming out. This game doesn't hold your hand. This ain't no Battlefield. This ain't no Call of Duty. This game is like sitting on the level of Arma and Tarkov. The flight model apparently in this game is incredible. I'm going to be playing this a lot as a pilot, showing off skills. But this does not hold your hand. I can't wait to watch all the content creators who think they're fucking good at video games get absolutely slaughtered and then move on to I can't farm drops because I'm just sitting in the lobby doing fucking nothing. Oh my god, fucking hell. Like, it's nothing more annoying than somebody that mentally is quit in their head. And then they'll go, oh, it's because I'm depressed in real life. You're literally talking to a brick wall. I had clinical depression for 7 years where I nearly tried to kill myself because of it. You know how I sorted out? Not talking to anyone, not taking drugs. I sorted my own brain out. I reconfigured myself so I wouldn't be in these situations. It's not difficult to sort your own life out. And asking for people to fucking help you out is weak mentality. You can literally do it. It is your life. It's more important than anybody else's life. Get that shit sorted out. You don't need a million excuses to do things in life. You just need to fucking leap. That's it. Yeah, exactly, Astral. But everyone depends on drugs or somebody else telling you how to do things. And you don't. You literally don't. We are not programmed to need other people to do things for us. When you're a baby, you get up on yourself and start walking around. Yes, you get encouragement from other people, and that's fine. Parents, whatever. But it's you that gets up and fucking walks. It's you that learns to ride a bike. It's you that learns how to swim. It's you that learns how to fucking fly a plane. People open doors for you, but nobody else fucking does it. It's you. So why wouldn't it be in any other format? And that's what annoys me with humanity. Always so weak and falling apart. Oh, I can't fucking get in out of living in fucking council estate. Then do something about it. Get a second job. Work yourself to the fucking bone. And break free. Not just sit there and moaning and then wasting all your money on fucking KFC and drugs and drink and stuff like that. It's pathetic. The people that get addictions to fucking booze because, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. It's like, come on, guys. Fucking hell. Like, you could save so much money if you didn't drink. Million excuses instead of just doing what's needed to be done. Yeah, it's because I'm bald, Star-Lord. I'm bald and ginger. People think it's difficult, or they think their life is difficult. Try and being bald and ginger at the same time. But yeah, everyone reporting, like, some people playing 30 hours over the weekend on the playtest of War Dogs. This is so good, man. Really fucking cool with all the shit. Knocked out of the park with the game, one of the smoothest alpha tests I've ever seen. Cannot wait for beta. Anyone else just lost for what they want to play out? Yeah, like, it's crazy. 30 hours of gameplay. Bring back War Dogs ASAP. This is so fucking huge, man. Really huge. I'm bald and ginger too. I feel your pain. We are brothers. 24 hours played over the weekend. Fucking dope, man. Really, really fucking cool. Access denied. Everywhere I go, War Dogs, I see his face. Oh man, I am so excited for this. Finally a fucking game that requires skill and you don't get any aim assist. Flying the helicopters is difficult, you know what I mean? Ah, I love it. I can't wait for State of Decay 3. I've never played State of Decay. That's the zombie one, right? State of Decay 3. That's how like. Remember old cassettes, chat? Holy shit. Bring back cassette players. Oh, using it as a trap. Okay. Oh, it's a bomb. Oh, that's fucking genius. Yo, Zersty, thank you for the fairy pre-date. That is pretty genius, actually.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world.
Cosplayers and LARPers. That's it. That's what ended the world. That's my bet. It'll be cosplayers and LARPers that end the world.
A weapon. A virus. Something worse. Started in quiet towns. Empty roads. Places the world
This is the one where you're like the guy riding around in a motorbike. Or is that a different game? That's a fucking amazing trap. Holy shit. The only problem is I don't think a cassette tape would be strong enough to pull the pin out of a grenade, but I could be wrong. That's a different game? Alright, okay, so it's not the one with the motorbike then.
These survivors found each other, built walls, pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other.
Oh yeah, hammer axe. Perfect.
There's back.
Perfect. Look at that fucking... Is that a defender? No. That could be a miss.
Because the world has become more dangerous than
Oh my god, so that's what happens to me when the world goes to shit.
ever.
Games always gotta have a bald guy, like, bald guys can never get a break. Better driving
Dead aren't
mechanics
just
in Star
wandering
Citizen.
anymore. They hunt.
You know, that's actually somewhat realistic to a certain degree as a human. You know that it's actually easier when you're on all fours to ride sort of, or run half crab because of the way our joints and stuff work. So instead of like running on all fours forward, it's actually better to run on the sideways. So that's actually quite accurate.
In the end, it doesn't matter
Oh, that was sick.
what you believe.
Nice. Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta love decapitation in video games. Like, there's something satisfying about it, especially like old school zombie games where, you know, you take the head, shoot the leg, and you see them crawling towards
What
you.
matters
Yeah.
is that when the dead come through the
Yeah, there we go. Look. Fucking bald, fat, naked guy. Like,
dark, so do we.
oh, the typical exploder. Alright. Oh no, he's a fire-breathing zombie? What the fuck? Oh, and explode. Yeah, I've never played Stay of Decay, so... Oh, it's Acid Spit, right? Yeah, I have no idea what the backstory is. I would imagine it's some... Like, the only way I could ever assume that we would ever have a zombie outbreak is like it's an American that goes to eat a McDonald's and the McDonald's is like tampered. And then the dude gets a fetish for like eating humans. And then when he bites another human, they or die. You know what I mean? That's the only way I could see it. I think that was actually the way it happened in Zombieland, right? It was like, it started in America as a burger. I mean, if you look at it this way, logically speaking, China or America is like the best way to launch a virus into the world. Like, it would sweep so fast. Again, like, reminds me about Killing Floor. Killing Floor is such a good game. The third one is a bit shit. Yeah, I've never played Stay of Decay. This one still doesn't interest me enough to play. I think once you've played so many zombie games, you're sort of like, you get used to it, right? 27, okay. That's not bad. Alright, let me load up the game. Reminds me about Daisy. We have more chance of actual parasite. Yeah. The only thing that we don't want, we never want 28 days later zombies. Nah, fuck that shit. They're the worst ones. They are the fucking worst zombies ever done. Shaders. My nightmare has come back again. I'll take Shaun of the Dead zombies. Or like Zombieland would be fine. Zombieland, Shaun of the Dead, yeah, sure. 28 days or Resident Evil type zombies, no fucking way. Or actually War Z. War Z probably has the worst type of zombies. A fucking wave of fast as fuck as well. But at least those zombies were easy. Just get fucking hepatitis and you can walk among them. Those are like viral zombies, yeah. Good time to have fucking what's it called? HIV. Wasn't that was it hepatitis or what was it that Brad Pitt injected him to himself that could be cured, right? Fucking gave himself an STD just to walk among the zombies. Last of Us Parasite? Yeah. I mean, that's how it would go. Like, you can't actually have a natural zombie. Like, your flesh would just fall off and you'd just be a skeleton. It doesn't make any sense. To be honest, I don't think The Last of Us, like, Parasite clickers or whatever they're called, were actually, like, anything's... You know what I mean? That thing just... It just wouldn't have... It wouldn't have consumed. Because fire would have just fucking got rid of it. And we have a fucking shit ton of capabilities of making fire. You know what I mean? Like, anything spore airborne can be defeated by fire, so... Yeah, because it's based on that fungus that takes over insects. Blade Gunner, that's why. But just like every insect on this planet, fire defeats it. You know what I mean? There's nothing fire can't solve. And I think that's what humans forget when they make these movies, is that literally fire defeats everything. Anything organic cannot deal with fire. Why is it like crackling here? Love the Dying Light zombies. Dying Light's a great game. I've not played the second one because I just enjoyed the first one so much. I didn't want to play the second one. But yeah, good game. Call of Duty zombies have superpowers like Resident Evil? Yeah. I suppose like the most horrific sort of zombie stuff is like Dawn of the Dead kind of shit. The ones that can crawl up the walls and do stuff, right? I do like the imaginations of those kind of things, you know? Especially, what's the original... Dawn... Was it the original Dawn of Dead? Yeah. Not the... What's the 2004 one? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. You know what I mean? The fucking the look of them, right? It's funny as fuck. It's just a dude with a fucking mask and some dirty clothes running towards you. But obviously, like in the movie, it's funny. Like it's good. Yeah, Dawn of the Dead. They have crawling wall zombies. Yeah, yeah. Those are like self-aware zombies. Yeah. I again, like, the whole idea of a zombie just doesn't work with biological, like, anatomy, right? But, like, a virus that somehow stops you from rotting when you're dead, you know what I mean? Where it's sort of, you're not dead, you're... What's the way you could just, like, make it? You know what I mean? It's like, basically like that fungus that takes control of like the ants and stuff like that, right? Takes control, makes them like eat each other or eat, and it passes through, you know? That's a possible... Hey Grass, how you doing, dude? That's a possibility, you know what I mean? I see that more than like your typical horror movie zombie kind of shit. Miska Muska fucking mouse! Thank you for the best tip. Appreciate that. Viral zombies are the closest we could get. Yeah. Again, I think 20 days later is possibly like the closest thing, right? Because it, like, it doesn't, you're not dead, right? I mean, you are dead, but also at the same time, the people that were infected are alive. It's a weird one, because the 28 years later sort of sums it up, right? I don't want to do spoilers for people, but yeah. Just a virus, yeah. I definitely think that could be possible, but yeah. I think we've got more of a threat of like Boston Dynamic robots breaking free, Skynet style with dildo attachments. I think that's more possible than a zombie outbreak, you know? Any CIG fans in chat? No. Okay, cool. No, there's no fans here, perhaps. No Star Citizen fans here. It's just a myth, it's a lie. Zombie Boston Dynamic robots, yeah. I think with like how AI is going and stuff, you've got more of a chance than that than like a super killer infection kind of jazz.
Hi.
But I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get COVID 2.0. And it makes people have the bad case of the munchies.
Hey.
If only AI was out 10 years ago, we would have had a game by now. Well, there's plenty of other games to play. You don't have to just play Star Citizen. I'll take bad munchies, then shitting my brains out. No, I'm good actually.
Downhill.
I'll take the munchies, but I don't need to
Can you
have
believe
the
it?
shits afterwards.
Tavarin Senator. Never thought I'd see the day.
Never thought I'd see the day.
You're kidding, right? Move.
They have robots getting mad at people for pushing them, and they start punching. Sadly, I'm the kind of guy who stays to watch out the bad end of the movie. I'm trying to remember if I've ever actually walked out on a movie. You guys ever seen The Descent? Oh god. Got like a bad throat today, chat. I think I'm coming down with something. Ugh. Yeah, Descent. I went to see that movie at a midnight screening. There's like 3 people in the place. Halfway through that movie, I turned around and there was nobody in there. Just me. And I actually walked out in that because I was like, okay, this is slightly weird. But I don't think I've ever walked out on a movie because it was bad.
Smart buy.
I know. I fell asleep in the Avatar movie. Yeah. I can see that. Oh, that's a different story. Like, yeah, if there's like a fault in the theater or something, sure. I'm talking about like you actually walk out because the film is so bad. I don't think I've ever done that. Oh yeah. That's fine. I'm talking about like where you paid money, you found the movie completely shit, and you actually just left, right? I've never done that before. I mean, I've gone and seen some shit movies, but because it's so fucking expensive, I'm like, nah, I'll just sit through it, you know? I watched the last Avatar movie, but the battle sequence was no different to the first movie. I don't think I've seen any of that stuff. I'm not really like an Avatar fan. As in like the last Avatar or Avatar in general. Just, I've not even seen like the second one or the third one because it's just like the first one was kind of just so boring anyway. Don't want to watch the... I've not seen any of them actually. I've not seen like Rogue One or the other thing that you guys tell me to go and watch. I don't know, I just can never like... I can never like get into the idea of Star Wars. Watch Andor, that's the one you guys keep telling me as well to get. But it's like, you know what I mean? It's just, if you're not a Star Wars fan, it doesn't matter how good something is, you're just not gonna ever wanna watch it. Oh, the post-apocalyptic movie in Scotland was a good one. The Doomsday. Yeah, that's good actually. That was by Renoa or with Renoa, whatever her name is. She's looking like super ill now, isn't she? No, that was like Kate Beckinsale. I'm mixing up the two actually. Kate has got some shit going on, that's for sure. So when are they going to cancel Squadron and turn it into a movie? What are you talking about? Turn it into a movie? It is going to be a movie, Parbs. It's going to be 30 hours of watching the game and 5 hours of playing the game. In the first sequence, which is the tutorial, you watch for 45 minutes and only play for 10. Awesome. Just wait till the AI bends over and starts shooting you through their assholes with shotguns behind walls, like yesterday. No longer a very tick rate server. CR crowdsourcing his movie directing career? I did. Like, it's a fucking GG after this one, that's for sure. Metal Gear Solid 4 has 9 hours of cutscenes. Squadron 42 is going to have 11 hours. Yeah, but the difference is that Metal Gear Solid is a good video game. If the game opened with an elevator sequence, I'm gonna... yeah. And when the door opens, you fall through the map. Yo, McLeod, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat for that one. Enjoy your drops. Yeah, the elevator you'll create your character, the elevator door will open, and you'll fall through the spaceship as there's like a battle going on or something like that. I can definitely see that.
Don't dawdle.
Don't dawdle? I'll play the game the way I want to play the game. You know, now, after talking about Parbs, there'll be somebody at CIG going, do we have an elevator sequence at the beginning? Oh, we do. Can you guys check? Check you don't fall through the map. Just in case. It'll be like, you have to walk around the Bengal, and there'll be like a pop-up that goes, oh, you gotta go and see the guy played, like the Bishop or whatever his name is. And you've got to get in an elevator, and the elevator door's gonna open, and there's gonna be just a black hole. And anybody that's ever played the game is gonna go, nah, I'm not going that way. You go through it, and you just like, whee, fall down. And then you've got to recreate your character and listen to the montage beforehand.
Hello,
Out of order, yeah.
Claire Dupoisson with Northrock here. To catch you up, it seems Crusader Security's attempts to take back their platforms from the Ninetales gang members have been impressively unsuccessful so far. I'm still collating the finer details of the situation, and we'll have a full debrief ready for you once you're underway. The shuttle that will take you to the platforms should be just ahead.
Oh, here we go, chat. I mean, we all meme, but there is also a very, very small chance that Squadron 42 is actually a really good fucking video game. And I'll be definitely first to eat my own words if that's the case. But being here for 14 years and seeing CIG's track record, I just can't believe it. I just can't believe
Captain, are you there?
Squadron 42 is going to be a good game.
Crusader Security. My Atlas team have been trying to make headway, but we're pinned down on the second platform. We'll try to hold out for as long
Did
as
they change
we
the
can
boss to be soloable? I mean, you can choose it, yeah.
I have been trying to re-establish contact with the team on the first platform to no avail.
It's CIG AI,
They
it's
were
not
under
very
heavy
smart.
nine-tail mortifier, so until we hear otherwise, best to consider them a total loss. Those
Like,
mortars
go
will
and
be
play
your
Ready or
first
Not
obstacle to
on the
clear
hardest
once you touch
difficulty.
down. After you clear the inverter on the first platform, you should rendezvous
It's like
with
an
any
ass
remaining
beating
Crusader personnel on the second.
that you weren't
Best of luck
expecting to
you all.
have.
I will be checking your progress and updating
That
you
is
as needed.
scary AI on that game. That shit literally adapts to your tactics on the fly. Alright, what are we dealing with FPS? 40-ish. We need Rainbow Six level
Wow,
limits.
look who we have here. Crusaders even
The
more
thing is, if you
pathetic
did
than
that-
I thought, they're relying on the likes of you to save their ass.
If you did that,
Quicker you accept that Nine Tails control the skies around these platforms, the better it'll be for everyone. And make sure it stays that way, I got my best people on each platform guarding the inverters. Trust me. Best thing you can do is get back on that shuttle right now. This ain't your problem.
Vocal analysis identified that as Mendo Ren, a high-up commander in the Nine Tails. Northrock operatives have tried to apprehend him in the past with little success. His presence here explains why this was such a well-organized affair. If past experience is anything to go on, it is highly likely that he and his trusted lieutenants will be personally holding the access codes to the inverters. Taking them out will be a critical step to regaining control of the airspace around the platforms. Best keep your wits about you.
we'll see
as
if
you
this
proceed.
actually works. Yeah, that would actually be super, super funny. Imagine Asmongold day one, super excited for Squadron 42. Moments that he creates his character, he falls through the fucking map. In front of like 100,000 people watching the stream. Oh, that's it. You see fucking Chris Roberts doing like dressing up in like a comic Mexican outfit, trying to get across the border, you know?
Okay, let's do this.
Go, go! Someone just got blasted. You got trouble? We lost one.
Alright, so NPCs are still jank.
Go, go! I got your back.
Still super jank.
Yeah, I got ya. Yeah, you owe me though. You got it. Yeah, you owe me though. It's on now.
Oh, I didn't take any damage. Whoa! What the fuck was that? Fucking the AI in this game is so bad. There's a dude shooting, but I can't see him.
Go, go, I got your back. I got you covered. Oh shit, get that down there, mate. We're hit. One of ours just got cut down. I got you covered. Might want to
Jesus.
sit down for this. Go ahead. Slow it down.
There's a dude shooting here through the wall.
Push it. Go ahead.
Great.
You got it. Pushing up.
That shot went in the dude's head and it didn't do any damage.
I got you covered. Go ahead. Got life there. I'll cover you. Go, go, I got your back. Go, go, I got your back. I'll keep them occupied. We got trouble.
Yeah, I got ya.
Damn it, that hurts.
Taking shots.
What the fuck?
Lively.
Okay, let's do this.
I'll cover you.
Taking shots.
Shit, we're under attack. I got you covered.
Guess we're fighting.
What the fuck is he shooting from?
Here we go. Go ahead.
Bring it. God damn it. Laying down control. All dead.
Go ahead.
A fucking gun hovering here.
It's on now. Got one down. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, we lost one. Moving. It's on now. There.
Fucking stupid, man.
Advancing. Okay, let's do this. I'm pushing.
Shit! We're down one!
Where is he shooting from?
I'll cover you!
Chat, how the fuck am I getting shot from somebody? I can't see.
We're getting hit! Someone down!
We lost one! What's going down? Move in position!
Hey, just got interest.
Fucking hit rate is terrible.
Taking me down! Go ahead! I'll keep him occupied. Shit. Cutters, right!
Little moonwalk, yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
Shit, we're under attack! Friendly down!
I think we're fighting. Up here!
Can I? Awesome. Actually, this is a good test to see if it works. If this respawns at the thing, then that's good. That's at least working now. It's so weird how NPCs, like, nearest medical bed. Alright, sick. So it actually is working now. Go. Good, good. Well, maybe. Maybe I said too early. Ugh. Oh shit, no, it works. Sick. There's no lift this way, right? No. That's good. No more traveling back and forth. The question is, I wonder if it would actually work if I hadn't locked it in.
Hello, Adrienne Dupoisson with Northrop here. To catch you up, it seems Crusader Security's attempts to take back their platforms from the Ninetales gang members have been impressively unsuccessful so far.
Oh, at least
I'm
we got
still
double
collating
missions
the
now.
finer details
That's
of the
great.
situation, and we'll have a full debrief ready for you once you're underway.
Mm-hmm.
The shuttle that will take you to the platforms should be just ahead.
I'm already on the platform. Bro, yeah.
I'll keep him occupied. Damn it, that hurts.
I love how, like, the gun just doesn't fire sometimes. So weird. Like, pull the trigger and it just doesn't work.
Got a problem. Damn it.
He must have moved then.
Be on alert. There are sniper nests nearby.
Oh, come on. This gun is just so iffy at times. It's like where if you add any movement, it doesn't hit. Oh, that's not one. Oh, it was his dome.
Guess we're fighting. Damn it. Guess we're fighting.
On the next song.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, this one. Sex on the battlefield. It's like the fucking pause to get the gun up. Am I getting sniped?
Here we go.
Oh. Oh.
We got trouble.
Oh.
We got trouble. Going down.
How the fuck did it get me as well? Holy shit. It's fucking moving. See what I mean? Like, holy shit. Like, it just doesn't register headshots. And I can't fire. Again. Oop, that's my bad.
Here we go. Got a problem.
See what I mean?
Stay down for this.
Does not register.
Not lively. Cutters, not lively. Damn it, that hurts. Got a problem.
Yeah, this dude keeps fucking.
Under attack.
See?
Here we go.
First shot should have connected.
Here we go.
It's like the fucking, what's it called? Stairs have like a bad head detection or like wall here. See, look.
I've got you covered.
Fucking crazy.
I got you. Go, go.
Carnival shows with the dogs? Yeah. Quack, quack.
That's the first node reset. Get the rest of the nodes on this branch of the network back online and you'll be able to access the elevator.
You probably think you're making good progress so far. Yeah, maybe we started off underestimating you, but don't worry, that'll change.
I just killed him.
We're taking casualties.
The fuck? Oh shit. Oof.
We're getting hit.
I'll cover you.
Quack, quack.
Man down. Got you covered. We got you. Someone just got blasted.
I got you. Go, go. Today just got interesting.
We're under attack.
God damn it, wouldn't fire! The fucking gun! I swear, it might be the scope actually that does it.
Today just got interesting.
Cutters, not lively. Come on there, way. I'll cover you.
They got your cousin.
Go, I got your back.
Someone wants to talk.
Can I please shoot the dome? Thank you.
Got tagged. Today just got interesting. I got you. Go, go.
Go, I got your back. Cutters, not lively. I'll keep them occupied. Lost one. Oh, shit. I'm hit. Anyone got a spare med pen? They got me.
Damn, that's a disappointment. Here you think you know someone and then they go ahead and get wasted by a squad of slaggers. Doesn't deserve to be called the Nine Tails, that one.
Yo,
I
Trin, thank
ran
you for the
that
4 days.
Nine-Tail through our system, and it seems they were one of the gang's more senior members. Might be worth taking a look to see if they have anything vital on them.
Go, go! I'll cover you.
I've been in contact with the Crusader security liaison, and they've informed me that the elevators on the platforms are designed to go into lockdown and the security network is compromised. If you perform a manual reset on all the nodes on this branch of the network, it should become operational again.
I'll keep them occupied. I'll keep them occupied.
Let's see if I can do this without this thing. Oh yeah, I can. Who fucking just shot me? Where are you? Where the fuck is he? Hey, Hyper, how you doing?
That's all the nodes on this branch of the security network back online. The elevator should be operational again.
Go ahead.
Ah, yeah. There we go, one. Found him now. Where are you?
I'll keep them occupied. Here we go. Got a problem.
Oh, yeah. Quack, quack.
We're under attack.
Oh, wait, there's one more.
Shooters, not lively. Go ahead. I'll cover you.
I can hear him, but I can't find him.
I'll keep them occupied.
Ooh! Can I put that on there? Oh, nice, sick. Hey, Felix, good day, dude.
Nine-tail trained Copians. Don't let them get close.
I gotta tell you, I'm getting pretty sick and tired of you interfering with Nine Tails' business. Gloves are coming off. See if you can handle this.
They got your cousin!
Fuck up, the following shots just don't work, man.
We're taking casualties. We got trouble. Let's see how they like this. Oh, shit. We're getting poached. Got a problem.
The fuck?
They got me.
Chat, what am I getting shot by?
Got me. Might want to stay down for this.
Fucking gun, please.
Oh, come on, no one should have hit. Here we go.
There's only one.
Cutter, not lively.
Oh, there it is.
Got a problem.
What the fuck? He's Michael Jackson out the fuck? Chat! Please! This guy is a tactical fish! What the fuck? Where is he going? Holy shit! He's fucking Narnian out of here!
Oh, survival, pop off. I'm hit.
Where is he gone? Dude, he just Michael Jackson the fuck out of here.
Shit, we're under attack. Kill them.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Chat, like, no joke. This fucking shoot somebody in the head and they take 0 damage, just fucking so depressing. Like, everything about this FPS game is just so bad. It's like you get headshots constantly and then for some reason it just stops, right? See, look there. And then it works. Same shot. Fucking dude shooting up in the air like old school. What the fuck? How am I getting hit? Headshot. Second shot works.
Let's go.
Okay, let's do this.
Holy shit.
We're under attack! Yeah, we lost one. It's on now. I'll come in. Yeah, you know me though. Guess we're fighting. Okay, let's do this.
What the fuck? I can't handle this game anymore. You got fucking skidooing around.
Let's see how they like this.
We got trouble.
Look at him go! He's literally in a fucking ice skating stance.
Ah, shit! Ah, shit!
This guy's got his hands on his hips shooting me.
Bring it! Oh, jeez, we're getting
Come on, peek.
taking injuries!
Watch as I get the moy tool, you'll fucking be.
Just got interest.
Yeah, toss him on there.
What the fuck?
We lost one.
Where's he going now?
Oh, it's about to pop off. It's going down. Oh, I'm hit.
Oh god. We'll need to go back for medical on that. Oh, stop shooting.
Okay, let's
I got major tier 3.
damn it!
Looks like coyote ass roadrunner. I know, it's so bad, man. Like when the NPC is doing like the fucking Macarena towards you. He needed it. Holy shit. Hey tough, I did. Just absolutely terrible, terrible fucking gameplay.
You got it! Bring it!
He's fucking... He's Michael Jackson towards me.
Oh shit! Lost one! It's on now. Okay, let's do this.
Fuck's sake. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
They got your cousin!
They got your cousin!
Ah, god damn it! Guess we're fighting. Someone got knocked! Bring it! Full clip here with your name on it. Shit, bastard slipped away.
How do they have...
Where the hell they go?
Is he shooting me through the wall? Like, I'm trying to figure out where this fucking NPC is. Oh wait, there he is. There he is. He's Michael Jackson in, but I can't aim on him because fucking this FPS shit is so bad. Look at him, here he goes. And the moment he starts to actually run, you can aim on it. That's just a dead guy, maybe it is. What the fuck? Fucking game of the year, chat.
신수 사사게요!
Average stars didn't enjoy it, yeah. All the time you join these, like, how you doing? Not much has changed? Nah, I can't. Nah, dude. Just a little bit more psychotic. Interesting. The fuck? Now I'm super flowy.
I got you! Run now!
Oh, it's about to pop off. Push it.
Now I can't run. Chat.
Someone wants to toss.
Oh. Crack, crack.
Go, go, I got your back.
I can't sprint now. What the fuck? Oh, there we go.
Holy shit! They just killed him!
Stay still, damn it. Going down. Hit.
I got you!
Oh,
Go,
shit,
go!
shit, man down. Someone just got blasted.
Guess we're fucked. I'm here!
Stop Michael Jackson away. It's like a carnival slideshow. With fucking ducks going past. Oh my god. Look at it go. Here they come, chat. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. Watch.
Someone got knocked!
Got trouble. Clipped.
Taking shots! Lost one!
Oh my god.
Oh, God damn it!
Get ready for them to go fast again.
Oh, jeez. We're getting punched.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my god. I swear to God, if you're at CIG, you should be fucking looking for a new job. Holy fuck, yeah, 50 Oh my God, 50 points if I can get a chat. Do I get the golden goose? Oh, this game can't get any worse, I swear, like. Ugh. And I bet you there's actually somebody in the community that genuinely believes this is good gameplay. Oh God, here we go. Oh my God. Fucking hitbox on that bite is crazy. Oh wait, here we go, chap. Quack, quack. You can't even fucking hit them. God, like, no joke, if I was CIG, I'd be super embarrassed. This is fucking diabolical. I want to try and see if this works, chat. Nah, so it doesn't pop this up. However, I'm getting fucking hit. That's a shame. I was kind of hoping it would do it.
That's one node reset. Just need to complete the rest to bring the system back online.
The problem with melee is you can lose your gun. Like if I use my knife, my gun can fly through the air. Crazy.
Damn it! Here we go! Good, still lively!
Oh, I didn't think it.
Damn it!
Oh, that was a double kill, was it? No. Oh, it was a double kill. Nice.
You got it!
Oh, there they are.
Here we go! Damn. Yeah, we lost one.
Fucking crazy, dude.
Army though.
I can't even change rate of fire. Yeah, we crashed again. Can't bring out anything. I can fire. I can. Oh, there we go. Now I'm fixed again. God, that was crazy. Can I put that on there? Nah. It does. Well, yeah, shoulder switching could be kind of good, actually. Yeah. Oh.
That was the last node needing to be reset. This security network branch has been fully restored, and the elevator should be back online.
Yay.
Alright, Remy. Get ready.
All right,
You got
Remy.
some company heading your way.
You got some
Show it
chance
what
heading your
real
way.
Ninetales can do.
Oh yeah, boss. Don't you worry, I got him. I'll beat him so bad that regen's gonna wake up in pain.
All right, Remy.
That is one of Mendo Ren's lieutenants. They must have the inverter code for this platform. You're clear to engage.
Clear? Wasn't even gonna ask for that clearance. It was just gonna happen. Quack quack. There was a guy behind there. Holy shit. And there's a fucking power slider moving around. Where is he? Chat, where is he? I saw him. He was moonwalking at lightning speed. Like, look how bad this is. Right? Look. Such a shit mechanic. Instead of making the gun automatically move, just make it where I can't move the mouse. That's it. That'd be so more simpler. Whoa, oh, oh. Quack, quack.
I'm hit. Ah, God damn it.
Oh. How convenient. Peek peek. Peek peek.
Done now.
Crazy how I can't shoot it, but it can shoot me, right? Okay. It's fucking taking hours to change again. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. No? There we go. Oh, chat. Did you see him? There he is. He's coming for us, I think. The man, the myth, the Michael Jackson. There he is. They're coming. They're coming in waves, chat. Here they come. Wait, is he stopped? I see the janky. Dude, it's so bad, DX. It's so bad. Woo! What the fuck is it me? Chat, what the fuck is hey me? Why am I getting shot when I'm here? Oh, he might have been able to actually shoot me. Yeah. Because there's one there. He's like skating around.
Here we go. We got trouble.
Ugh. Fuck's sake, chat! I literally can't work out where it's going when it's ice skating. How the fuck are you meant to work out which direction it's moving when it's like, ah, fucking Tokyo drifting past the fucking screen? And he's going around the corner still doing it. He's like that. Fucking leaning around. Oh my god. Like you have no idea which direction it's going to go. You know it's like, alright, I'll follow it this way, and then it just fucking Yui's around fucking listening to Fast and the Furious soundtrack. Oh man. God, this is diabolical, man. Can you imagine what it's gonna be like when it hits live server? Ugh. Oh. Oh. There we go.
Hello, Adrienne Dupas.
Oh God, shut up. I already know.
It seems Crusader Security's attempts to take back their platforms from the Nine Tails gang members have been impressively unsuccessful so far. I'm still collating the finer details of the situation and we'll have a full debrief ready for you once you're underway. The shuttle that will take you to the platforms should be just ahead.
Today just got interesting.
Yeah, that's something good. That's really good, actually. I like that version. Oh, there he goes! Here they come! Ice skating squad professionals! Actually, I need to activate enhanced scope so you can see it. Crazy, eh? 0 hit rage. There he goes. There he goes. Oh my God, I can't get out of this area. Get ready for it here, chat. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Oh my God. Fuck, I can't concentrate.
Holy shit, just killed him.
It's so shit. Oh my God.
We're getting hit.
Where is he now? Where did he go, chat? Where the fuck did this dude disappear? Dude, he fucking Tokyo Drift out of here.
I'll keep them occupied. Oh, jeez. Forget his phone.
Oh.
Damn it. Where? We lost one. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you owe me though. Okay, let's do this. Cutters, look lively! Oh, damn! I suppose I've been using food. Someone just got past me. Got a problem! Damn it, that hurts!
Stop giving my multi-tool, for fuck's sake. Oh, next. What the fuck? Got numb, chat. We gotta numb ourselves. Thank you for this $1 billion broken disgrace of a game, CIG. Yeah.
You owe me though.
Who's fucking shooting me, man?
We got trouble.
Chat.
Hot run.
What the chat? Where the fuck am I getting shot from? There's absolutely no way of working out. Is he up there?
We're taking casualties.
What the fuck is going on? Jesus, man.
I'll come in. I've got you covered. I've been clipped. Oh, it's about to pop up.
They got you. Go, go.
Go, go, I got your back.
Laying down covering fire. I've got you covered.
I'm getting shot again.
Taking injuries. They got you. Go, go.
Chat, who is shooting me? Who the fuck is shooting me? Like, literally the dude is in a wall or something like that. There's no indication whatsoever where it is. You can't even see it. Look. Am I getting shot from above? Am I getting shot from behind? Am I getting shot underground? It's just terrible. Hey, look, I didn't it. Like bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Can't climb a rock, but yeah, who the fuck was shooting me? There has to be something in a wall, man. Oh, the dude is like camping behind her or something. Like, how do I die here?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you for the gifted sub. W's in chat, please.
I'll cover you.
See, look! Chat! There is something shooting me that I can't see. Let's try from this angle then.
I've got you covered. I'm hit.
Dude, fucking crazy, man. It's not even looking at me or shooting at me. And it's not him, hey, mate. Look. There's some NPC that has, like,
It's on now.
the ability to shoot me, but it's like a sniper or a S71. Yeah, it's like something weird. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I don't think it was him that was shooting at me beforehand. I think there's an NPC that's in the barricades. No. I saw a glance of it when I was like peeking over before dealing with that NPC. There's like an NPC that's in a V or something like that. Or it's a dead body. I'll find out in a second. It's gonna be super rough though. Oh, super, super rough. It wouldn't surprise me if you get like shot on the roof though. Yeah, it's cool. There's lots of stuff in there.
With North
And here we go, the voice line again.
It seems Crusader Security's attempts to take back their platforms from the Nine Tails gang members have been impressively unsuccessful so far. I am still collating the finer details of the situation and will have a full debrief ready for you once you're underway. The shuttle that will take you to the platforms should be just ahead.
Oh, man.
It's on now.
Chat, didn't I kill the dude? Maybe it was two. Should actually get into the habit of pressing the move all button actually. Yeah, let me see here, because it was like he looked like it was here. Maybe not. No, I hear him now. Yeah, see, look there. It's an S71, look. It's a dude in a wall that I can't see. See? Fucking absolutely diabolical, chat.
Laying down covering fire.
Laying down covering fire. Dude, you're doing a one-man army job. I have no idea where you are. He can see me.
I've got you covered. Saul wants to tussle.
Somebody wants to tussle. Dude, where are you? Are you in the trees? Is it the fucking predator?
Laying down covering fire.
Where are you? Where the fuck is this NPC? No, not that one. This dude is the Steven Seagal of NPCs. But you can't see me here. Can't see me here though.
I got you. Go, go.
Oh no, no, I can now. Oh shit.
I've got you covered.
Where are you? Chat, what the fuck is this? I can't. There's literally an NPC I can't see. I can hear him. And he's got an S71. We'll make some noise. Try and drag him out into the corner. Carpet bomb the place, nuke him from fucking orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Let's see if I can creep up here. Can I get up here? Oh. Alright. We have the high ground, Anakin. Wait, is that him there?
We lost one.
There ain't no way that dude back down there could have hit me here. And there.
I'll cover you.
No, there's still one more. You over here? Oof, that looks like a bad place to be. What is this? This. Chat, I'm fucking done. Oh, CIG, shut it down. Just shut the whole thing down. Refund everyone. Fucking liquidate the assets. I don't know. Like, holy fuck, man. Shoot the NPC to end the session, yeah. It's bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Just gotta quit the game. Fuck that. What an absolute diabolical mess. Oh.
What's up, guys? I'm Salty Mike, and this is your Star Citizen Weekend Review for August 10th, 2026. There are still a ton of bug fixes being put into 4.10, but it's a disaster right now. The monthly report has some interesting things in it, but it's lacking some of the most important topics. And Wow, was the first video content in a month rough? All that and more on today's week.
Like, no joke. No joke. Even though I don't like Ollie, I'll openly fucking admit it. Just because of like, not because of content creation or anything like that, just the whole fucking gray market side and then getting employed, right? I'll openly say it. I think it's fucking icky. The fact Jared behaved like that, I personally feel deserves like a public apology for behaving like that, because it was super immature. Super immature.
In review.
Like, all of that could have been done
this
with
is your
like
first week
a
in review.
message
This is
or
where I
something.
take all of the official Star Citizen news each week, put it into one video, and share some of my opinions about it. I also live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/saltymike. Stop by and say hi if you haven't yet. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Also, if you want to support
The zoom
videos
on the
like
faces?
this,
Yeah.
feel free to hit the join button, leave a super thanks, or pick up some merch at saltymike.tv. All right, with all that out of the way, let's jump into some of this
All right. That's what you guys are meaning. Obviously, YouTube won't be able to see this because I don't have these things on the YouTube system. But one minute, chat. We have to do something here about this. This meme needs to be seen by everyone. I need to make a new thing. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. I need to make a new scene. Let me go into studio mode. YouTube has to see this, but it's gonna take me so long to fucking make this. Give me a sec. I need to duplicate this and call it game zoom. And then I need to go to here. God damn it. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. Thank you for the bits. I need to group these and call the group. Give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. For fuck's sake, shut up! Shut the fuck up! God. When you're trying to make memes. Right, so here. Delete them. Add that. Alright. That goes like that. Sorry, chat. I gotta get this set up. If I do it this way, I'll be fine. At a gaming scene. Oh, why is that fucked up? Why are you memeing there? There we go. be under par. Okay. Okay. Plug that down. Go here. Okay. Then we need to add a game zoom. Right. Okay, game zoom, and then copy that now. Get rid of this. All right. Then add this in so YouTube could see it. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. All right. So now YouTube can see it. YouTube can see the zoomed in mic. So moment. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so I had it before. Let's see. Where's it? Yeah. Is you saying it was zoomed in on Ollie?
Wow. Was the first video content in a month rough? All that and more on today's.
Oh my god! Holy shit! I didn't realize it was that bad. That is. Should we just keep it, chat? Should we just keep it? The zoom
And as always, if this is your
oh my
first
god!
week in review, this is where I take all of the official Star Citizen news each week, put it into one video, and share some of my opinions about it. I also
Oh my god! Holy shit! That is so priceless! That is so priceless! Oh my god, I didn't realize it. Will you shush? Shush! Shush! Oh.
live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/saltymike. Stop by and say hi if you haven't yet. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Also, if you want to support videos like this, feel free to hit the join button.
That's
Leave a super
amazing
thanks,
that it's in
or
the
pick up some merch
perfect
at
position.
saltymike.tv.
And I didn't even
All right,
attempt to
with
do
all that
it.
out of the way, let's jump into some of those 4.10 patch updates.
Oh my god, that's the best thing today, like.
Okay, I just want to add this.
Every time I look at it, it gets better. Holy shit.
Yeah, before we get into the actual patch notes, I have been playing other games on my live streams for the last couple weeks. That's usually where I grab footage.
Oh my god, that is
you. We go through the notes and
that
we
is
go through each
absolutely
thing
golden.
individually and see what we can find out.
All right,
plus
let
the
me
things
turn
that are
that
not in
off.
the notes and share that with you.
There we
and,
go.
This week I was playing Schedule 1. I had such a good time. It's a really, really fun game. But I was like, all right, on Saturday I will, look at all the patch notes that we have,
my God,
and we'll go
that's
line
so
by
good.
line and gather footage for it. Right. So I start my stream on Saturday. And this was the experience I got. And you could only recover your.
The fact that the camera zoom for the gun aim is literally where Mike's face mouth is priceless. Like, holy shit. I couldn't have done that any better if I tried. So obviously for the people on YouTube is, you couldn't see it before, is when we've got the scope in the game, on Twitch and Kick, you can see like the zoomed in version of it, so you can see like the memes. And obviously adding it where now people, because I was reading chat, I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like Ollie's nose, big nose zoom, and his lip reader dream. I was literally confused at what fucking like Zero was saying, and Langdon as well, until I looked over and saw what you guys were talking about.
Your character or
So
recopy
good.
your account
Holy
on the PCU
shit.
once every 24 hours now. So this
After
is
that
how
PlayStation
I am
of Star
stuck.
Citizen, I needed that laughter.
I was
that
able
was so
to
good.
recopy once, went to Orison and flew to Levski to try and do the Reco missions, for example, which is what we're going to talk about first in the Monday PTU. But,
wait, did you guys fucking make the clips? Let me have a look here. Let me fucking see. Where's it here? And in clips. Oh my god! Holy shit! I didn't realize it was that bad. That is. Should we just keep it, chat? Should we just keep it? The two
as always,
oh my
First
god!
week in review, this is where I take all of the official Star Citizen news each week, put it into one video, and share some of my opinions about it. I also
Oh man, I can't believe that was in the perfect position.
I got to Levski and there was no floor. I fell through the floor. I came back later and there was a floor, and then the elevators didn't work, and I could not even start the Reco missions. So the current state of the PTU is
To be honest, like, even though this is a bug, I remember Mike was talking about this on his podcast. It's like, that's one of the quickest ways to fucking get
later,
downstairs.
and there was a floor,
for sure.
and then the elevators didn't work, and I could not
Like,
even
look how
start
fast
the
this
Reco
gets you
missions.
down.
So the current state of the PTU is absolutely horrendous. People have been calling this out of it's not just the Siege of Orison patch that we need to address. There's lots and lots of issues with all of the content in the game. And yeah, for one of the first times ever, the game was like actually completely broken for me and
so
unplayable.
funny.
But all right, let's start out, and again with the caveat that this is what
Dude,
may
that
be
laughter
happening
was
if
so fucking
certain
good.
major issues are resolved. So I don't actually know if any
man, I needed
these
that.
are working, unfortunately, and I won't make the same mistake again. I will just start my streams every day,
Hey, Hudson,
trying to
welcome
gather
in.
footage
Novus,
and
welcome
figure
in,
out
dude.
if each PTU patch is working and what's working, and I'll just record that footage and have it ready to go each day instead of trying to backfill it into one thing. I just wanted to have some fun. I wanted to have some fun this week. So Monday, 4.10 PTU. First thing we got in the patch itself was what appears to be a very nice quality of life thing, and that's that story missions will unlock for Reco one after another instead of needing certain rep guy or needing to meet certain
See,
reputation.
the thing is, I kind of feel like that needs to be more of a thing, right? I get reputation is whatever. We've had it for so many years, but there's nothing better than doing a mission and then unlocking like the potential of then doing like a chain, right? You could go left, you could go right, you could go forward, whatever. But it's like when you're grinding the same mission over and over and over again, it gets so repetitive.
Levels.
So it's
or
good to
something
see
like
that it
So after you
unlocks
complete
when
the first
you
mission,
do the first
you
mission.
get the next one right away after that, and that. And,
A bit like ASD, for example, is a prime example of.
and so you can see
you
the
know,
progression,
Thanks
you
for
can see the
following.
rewards, you can see if everything is working. That's a great thing. I wish I was able to experience it. They also added a bunch of ships to the in-game shops. They removed the Aurora Mark 1, kind of sunsetting it now, and they added the Mark 2 as
I think
its
that's good.
replacement.
I think that's a good
And,
idea
They
as
also
well.
added the Mark 2
If you're going to
modules,
not
'cause
do the
that's
Mark
the thing with the
1,
Mark
it's
2,
now
right?
like
The L2
it's now like a super collector's item, right? Which is crazy. We actually have one of the special ones to do as a giveaway. I got a second one to give to you guys, but I haven't, like, I might end up doing it now since it's now like a collector's thing.
22 was added in ArcCorp, and the Hull B was added to New Deal and Teaches. The Golem Ox is in Pyro and New Deal, and the UTV is in as well, but it's the UTV. I don't think it's that big of a deal. For bugs, I want to point out that the top one here is seemingly really important, but I'm not 100% sure what it means. So this is me asking you as well as kind of critiquing them here a little bit. Do they not want us to share missions?
Trendy. Like, I'm nearly about to probably burst a blood vessel from laughing so hard. Because I couldn't work out what you guys were talking about. Because obviously, like, I left the Zoom camera around for it. And oh my god, it was so funny.
And they weren't sharing properly, and the rewards weren't, and now they are. Which missions are they even referring to? Which rewards are they even referring to here? It's really hard to test when you don't know what.
The thing is, it would also be cool for like CIG in the mission system to actually pinpoint and say, look, you can't share this mission or something like that, right? Or like you don't get the rewards for it. Like it doesn't say like shared loot. They definitely need to have a system that tells you what you're going to get if you work as a group together. If it's like a solo mission kind of thing, or whatever like that. That would definitely be like the best way to do it.
They're talking about or what they're looking for. And of course, there's no IC report associated with this bug, so we can't reference that either. It's like kind of embarrassingly bad how disorganized these notes are.
Hi. What was it? Are you gonna show people your shaved face? Next, call in. No, next. Dumbass. Nova, come here. Nova. Sit. You show people your shaved face. I know, but they need to see. Come on. Lift up your head. I know, but they need to see your little shaved neck. Yeah, I know, but they want to see. Can you see? Yeah. That's it there, chat. So I've had to shave it because he's got a bit of an infection. A foosty infection. I know. A foosty infection. But he's got Nova's always had like a zinc deficiency. And yeah. I had to shave his fur last night so I could get the ointment in so he doesn't get like scabs and stuff like that. So he's a bit through the war just now.
When we're their free employees, basically, who are doing all the testing for them. Kind of frustrating. I wish they communicated better here.
Yeah, exactly, Bold. Yeah.
Hopefully
stuff
they
like
learn
that
and
would
do
be
better,
really cool.
But, you know,
afflicted.
The last time I critiqued them all about things like, hey, you put fixed in the patch notes and it's not fixed. Now they just put potentially fixed every time and just use that as a cop-out.
Yeah.
So annoying.
See, one of the things as well is what Mike brings up here is that CIG sometimes put things in the patch notes and then it doesn't actually appear until the patch after the patch notes, which is a really weird one for them to do. And it's happened a few times where they're like, this fix is in the game and it's not been in until the next following patch.
Tuesday, 4.10. This patch only is listing bugs in the notes, but the third one listed from the bottom might be the one of the most annoying bugs ever. Constantly seeing party members connecting at the top prevents other notifications from completing for missions and things like that. Very annoying. So I hope that one is actually fixed. No way for me to find out though. Wednesday, 4.10 BTU, the biggest update in the patch is, I think,
what do you guys feel about this? I've not even tested this at all, and I just literally had no time to do. What do you guys think of this quantum drive balance? Like, I've not even looked into the changes. Like, for me, I personally just don't care. But I know that, like, the PvP community are moaning about it for Arena Commander or something like that, where people are, like, literally able to... Is it disengage constantly or not disengage? I've not really looked into it, but... Yeah.
speeds. And
I might need to
accelerations
get
for
down and
this
test
PTU
this.
patch, not like 4.10. They also mention cooldown, spool up, interdiction effect times. I actually have no clue
Didn't
what
even notice that. Okay, dude.
interdiction effect time means, so feel free to leave it in the comments if you do. But that's an interesting.
We have balanced the acceleration and top speeds of all quantum drives and added variation to cooldown times, spilling up interdiction times. This should reduce the average travel time by roughly 22% within. All right, okay. Slow top speed and larger quantum drives have slower
Effect
okay.
if we can choose to have a kind of less
I
predictable
might test this out
drive,
after this
maybe
video, then.
like and what I mean by less predictable is like everyone
The PvP
uses
gamers
the
are mad about
XL1
it?
or the Atlas. Or
Is it
something,
because
you know,
like people can literally get into nav faster?
just off-brand or off?
Because going with it says here high acceleration
would be cool for certain situations. They also mentioned this 22% speed reduction.
Everyone's
but I think
always
this
mad
actually
about
happened a long
anything.
time ago, maybe a week or two. Many people in the comments,
like you just can't please anyone, and this is the biggest thing that I say is I class myself as a PvPer. I don't class myself as a sweaty PvPer because there's no reason to get sweaty in the Special Olympics as a normal player. It just feels really weird and off and cringy. But a lot of the community who are from the PvP side don't seem to realize that they are a fraction of backers in this game and seem to like cry the most, it feels like. Anything that affects their cringy meta, they're on Spectrum crying about it to try and get it solved. And it's like, I get it that it affects your gameplay loop, but it also, you have to understand that 99% of the backers who play this game don't give a shit about your status.
of this specific,
And that's what
specific
CIG
patch
are
notes
always
like,
gonna
I don't know
bounce
what they're
around.
talking about. I think it was from last week, not this week. But in
Is
the
Bounty
end,
Hunting still
they're
broken,
going
is it?
to small quantum drives will be high.
It's like the whole thing with Avenger 1, right? And his crash outs constantly. It's like, dude, I get it. You've got an opinion. You have an idea of what you would prefer the game to be. But at the other end of the scale is you as a PvPer that plays this game are 0.05%. Like the total amount of PvPers are between 2 and 5,000 players. And that's me being super generous. I think there's maybe 2,000 in total of like people that class themselves as sweaty PvPers. And it's like, you have to sidestep at this point and go, this game is not being built for you. It's adding or allowing the ability to PvP, which is fine, but it's never going to be this crazy in-depth DCS world level of PvP, and you have to either move on or just allow it to adapt, right? He had an ego and a drinking problem? Well, I mean, ego, yeah. I don't know if he had a drinking problem. Don't personally care. Like, if people have drinking problems or not, that's up to them if they want to do that shit. But it's like, the dude, and I would obviously say this right to his face, is that you have to understand the stats and the numbers around backers versus, or normal backers versus pro PvE versus pro PvP. And the pro PvP side is fucking zero when it comes to setting this game up. There's not enough of you to give a shit about right now. And I say right now because obviously these things can change, but you've got to stop looking at it that everything has to be balanced so that you can have a cool game. It has to be where everyone can have a cool game. And unfortunately, CIG will go on the stats of the people that don't do it that way, which, again, you're wanting endgame PvP. It's not that I'm saying get rid of PvP. I'll quit the game if that's the case. If they go full PvE, I'll quit the game. But you have to understand that there's not enough pro PvPers for CIG to give a shit about anymore. It used to be where there was a majority of players were pro PvP into the game, but as the scale has changed over 14 years, you have to let go.
Acceleration and low top speed, and big ships will have slower accelerations and higher.
Exactly, Tux. It's like there's no point trying to balance PvP or understand it when the foundations of this game are completely unstable. Desync, hit registration, is a big factor in flight and FPS combat, as in first-person shooter. Not to mention that literally you can manipulate certain things so that you have an advantage over people that don't know the certain things, like locking down frames per seconds to get better ESP tracking and stuff like that, you know? There's so many iffy things in this game. The flight model doesn't work correctly. We don't know where the flight model is going. They want to add in Maelstrom that adds in like archetypes of how bullets will work or projectiles will work against things. Like trying to balance it is just so fucking stupid right now. So I get it that as a community side of this game is upset, but at the same time, who fucking cares about you? Like the game doesn't even work. Who the fuck cares about your PvP?
Top speeds. This is kind of goofy. In the end,
But
I don't
Bobs
see
are NPCs in real life, so I'm still doing PvE most of the time.
how any of us will actually feel the difference. Whatever the shortest time is.
The point being I'm making, Ark, is there's no point making these threads about trying to balance things, and it's the same group constantly fucking yakking their brains off. It's like, guys, let it fucking go. Go and watch the like Frozen or something like that.
That's the quantum drive that we're going to use, right? Whatever the shortest, like many people
Like, harp on these things when the foundation of the game is set in stone, and then I would be completely behind these people. But there's no point until CIG decides this is the way the game is going.
use larger cargo ships.
Dude, the PvP community is practically just Shadow Moses yakking their fucking mouse off all the time.
For small cargo
That's it, because it's the only people that give a shit about the game anymore.
runs because they're just faster. The
It's like, just let it go, man. Let it go.
QC system is completely hands off, right? So you don't
The
feel
game is not being built for you. You gotta adapt.
acceleration at all.
We won't get the new flight model this year. Yogi's gone into like fucking in a basement or something like that.
Right? You're not feeling anything. You're not. It's just
Yeah, because they're off playing other games right now. It's not that they've quit Star Citizen, it's just they don't give a shit about it, you know? I'm not sad about it, Ark, at all, because I'll give you a brief story into EVE Online. In EVE Online closed alpha and beta, we had the exact same things that's going on in Star Citizen. The orgs, the alliances that were all fucking chest beating and shit like that. And when the game actually got released, none of these groups were around. And it was only the groups that came in after the game had opened up that is where it started to get better and better. So you shouldn't care about any of the PvP groups that are playing the game right now. They matter nothing. It's the people that come in and start playing the game in the future that you should care about, like in 1.0 kind of stuff. Any PvP org right now is just irrelevant. Absolutely irrelevant. It's just memories? Well, that's why they call it the past.
these
and the
stats
future.
don't necessarily matter. The stat that matters is how long does it take? Me to
Exactly. Nobody should care about any groups. When it comes to organizations, the only thing that should matter with you being in an organization right now is just cool people to hang out on comms and play the game with. That's it. But when you have people setting up fucking diagrams and role playing to fucking, this is what we got to do, you got to salute at this right time, it's like, guys, the game is in such a bad state, you're probably going to be dead in real life before this game ever comes out. You're wasting your time LARPing in a game.
there, right? So hopefully they address this at some point with the new quantum travel system. But that was like 3 years ago, the first time they talked about it. So at this point, I got to assume it's dead until it's not, right? For bugs, or at least talk about it in the way as if this is the way.
Yeah, great. It's only the 17 months. If they want to roleplay, let them. Oh no, I'm not saying don't roleplay. It's just like, at the point being is like, you're wasting your time on a game that shouldn't even be available to the public, in my opinion. There are closed NDA games that I work for in a better state than Star Citizen, and public don't get to see it. I'm working on one right now that I can't talk about, which is about to be released very soon.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
The cockpit is quiet. Star City. The Dark Law says I am responsible. I have other games to play. Then the signal breaks through. War dogs incoming.
On its way. Keep the train alive.
Going to sleep, catch new viewers. Alright, Grants, take care, dude.
One little test flight, one quick look around. 1 minute of scouting, then back to the ground. But the
Alright, we'll continue on with this after the live stream.
Is currently our top supporter.
War dogs hype, war dogs hype. Wolfpack rising through the night. War dogs hype, war dogs hype. When the signal calls, we ignite. Armor depth, battlefield flow. Talk of stakes where the
I joined an RP org just to see, and the moment they put me in a brick for killing a guy who was pointing a gun at me. Truth, that goes through. I'm gonna be setting up a group channel area on Discord for War Dogs, by the way. I'm gonna call it War Wolves. And it's just basically for people who are playing the game to play together. No commitment to like Star Citizen or anything like that. And you'll just have looking for group channel. That's it.
Gets marked and the artillery sings. A rescue squad rolls with the iron wings. The foe climbs high, stone by
yeah, I think a lot of people want to do it. I'm gonna be streaming a shit ton of it.
Wolfpack, power up. The Darklaw says just one round and I'm done. The signal says you were chosen. Run. He was supposed to be an animal with a plan. Then the war dogs beacon transform.
I'll be very excited to see what the information is today.
The train is fading. The launch window is closing. Who can save the signal? Who can bring the wolf pack home? Not one hero.
Hey, that's true, yeah. I'm hoping so, man. Because I'll literally, instead of buying IL-2, I'll get War Dogs. Because I can get IL-2 anytime. Yo, Marcus, thank you very much for the free gifted subs.
The hype train is
Appreciate
at
that.
level 2.
Holy shit! Toot toot!
The hype train is at level 3.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Blueski, thank you, dude.
The Clue 5 guy gifted 5 subs and has taken the crown from Kroddick.
Oh no, I think it missed out on Mike's
Marcus
fucking
Hazen
song.
gifted a sub.
Uh-oh. I think you guys broke it.
Monkey mode.
Why is this like worked out as well? Yeah, you guys may have broken it.
Monkey. Hype train appears.
Yeah, give it a sec to generate chat.
Brain
I think you both guys. What the fuck is this? Man, I keep. Why, Mike? Why?
Well, it works different.
Return
There we go. There we go.
to monkey.
Return to monkey. Man, why is it generated? Like,
Reject the thought, embrace the monkey. Reject the thought, embrace the monkey.
man, you guys are crazy. You broke the ball. Again, thank you very much, Hazen. Big Blueski. Appreciate that, dude.
monkey mode.
Yeah, you guys actually broke it. Like, that's crazy. I'm losing hope for the game if they keep continuing down the same road. Again, for me, it's like I just think they should just close it down. Like literally close Star Citizen down for like 6 months and work on it in the background without the pressure of players. I think it would be really, really healthy for the company as well. And they can do like a video update every month to keep people occupied, right? Like get it ready before November or something. Or change the cycle. I think like 2 patches a year. One would be a content drop at the end of the year, and the start of the year would be
brand new
fixes.
track is ready.
That's
you
where I
know
think
what to do.
CIG should go.
Level up the train to unlock it.
Alright. I think we managed to get the song back, chat. What do we need for the hype? The hype. 6 subs. Thank you so much, guys. Do appreciate all that love.
Time
Thank you.
remaining 2 minutes.
Monkey mode.
It's clear they can't deliver stability in the patch cycles and keep tuned. Yeah, like for me, I would be more happy if CIG shut it down and got like the patch ready, all the stuff for like say
Describe the next song in chat.
a Clues Game of 10! Holy shit!
The hype train.
Guys, W's
is at
in chat.
level
Oh my god, you
4.
guys are going all crazy today.
McClue 5. Kai dropped a payload of 10 subs.
Amazing, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Kongalar.
Crushing
Subscribe.
goals today. Let's listen to the Salty Mike song. What would the next up, man?
Chat said big no zoom, but Mike could not know. The TheDarkLaw asked, what are you talking about though? Then the frame locked in, and the whole room froze.
If you guys have not seen the clip, what it's talking about, I'll show you. Yeah.
Close up mouth. The zoom is coming out. Mike's close up mouth. Wolfpack screaming out. Lips on the screen, red skull.
If you've not seen it,
Zoom on Ollie's nose had achieved perfect height. The TheDarkLaw starts laughing. One laugh becomes 10. Now it's laughception. He's gonna
I forgot I left my Zoom camera on. Go and check out there.
best studio mode. Duplicate the scene.
My
Game
God.
zoom activated. Sharp and clean. Picture in picture. Preserve the attack. Nobody touch that camera. Do not put it back.
It's so good. So good, man.
Witness the frame, lip read his dream, remember the name. Salty Mike, chosen by fate, the TheDarkLaw laugh, it's already
Power Mantle, the Warwolf's Gate.
The train is fading, the timer turns cold.
But yeah, I'll get the War Dog stuff set up for. I'll try and get it done tonight. So if anybody's on Discord, I'll set up a ability to like self-roll or something like that. Yo, come here. Thank you very much for the 6 months, dude, with the Prime. Appreciate that.
The close-up is too perfect to hide, so we send it
I'll
to
make it where there's a
YouTube.
generator as
And we
well.
send the clip to Mikey! Type zoom in chat! Type zoom right now! If you saw the map,
Chat.
you already
Your
know.
brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Around the screen door, a camera mistake with a
Congo.
hero's pose. Now every
Lars.
cat's known as
Subscribed.
Camera mistake on the hero mode.
Salty Mike rise. The frame is alive. The TheDarkLaw love. Keep the train on.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Thank you so much for the generosity, guys. Appreciate that massively.
Big no zoom, maximum power, close up mouth, final hour. Opit's windows open wide, Wolfpack witnesses side by side.
Awesome. That's such a banger of a song.
Salty Mike, one camera, one innocent frame.
Time remaining. 1 minute.
Have you guys sent it to Mike yet?
3 subs away from the next level.
The thing is though, is Mike needs some context though. He needs to know that it wasn't me making a zoom on his face, it's the gun sight camera zoom.
Then the frame locked in.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
One ordinary face became the final boss close. Mike's close-up mouth. The zoom is coming out. Mike's close-up mouth.
Describe the next song in
Conga
chat.
with 3 subs, holy shit.
The hype
Chat,
train
I really need to
is
go to
at
the toilet.
level 5.
I'm gonna love you and leave you because I'm gonna bust if I don't.
The
Just gonna bust.
Congo. Lars
Thank you so much. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I can hear it whilst I'm away.
The patch notes spoken riddles. But beyond the broken frontier, one gate still waits. The Darklaw stands at the command table and raises the banner of war! Shakes on emergency repairs. Quicksand foundations, unanswered prayers. No rage in our hearts, no ashes to blame. The old road still burns, but it is not the same. Type 1 in the chat if you're ready to roam. Type 1 in the chat if you're claiming a home. One lone call in the Discord night, and a whole wolf pack answers. Alright. And medic scouts in the rain. Frustrated citizens escaping the strain. No contracts to sign, no schedule to buy. Just call for a squad and the squad will arrive. War dogs are coming. Hear the distant cry. The Highland is turning. Banners climb. The Darklaw lifts the standard high. Warwolves awaken. Side by side.
Salty my favorite.
Your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Soon, chat.
Open the gate, let the new chapter start. A refuge for players with fire in the heart. Star citizens.
Oh, by the way, Seiko, can you make like clans in the game where like it shows you people's tickers? In War Dogs, I mean.
Answer when a lone voice cries.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Alright, okay.
The spark to the stone. Kai keeps the signal alive through the unknown. Marcus Hazen drives the engines ahead, while every typed one puts gold in the thread. No grand bureaucracy, no throne, no decree. Just teammates assembling where teammates should be. A second gate opens beyond the old fight. A bridge to the launch day, a torch in the night.
Time remaining 1 minute.
The frontier is quiet. Who can keep the signal
We
alive?
need 11
Who can
subs
keep
to
this
push
signal
this train up
alive?
a level.
Who sends the next squad? Wolfpack. Answer. Now. One more bit, one more sub, keep the signal, bro.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
One more call, one more roar, carry us through the night.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Yo, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Wait. Did Salty Mike, did he watch it?
That was one hell of a hype train.
We're down. I go on the ice. I'm feeling the pressure. I have fucked up in this situation before. I don't want to fuck up. 20 seconds left. Still 6-5. Puck goes behind the net. I'm alone. There's a guy on my back, like coming. He's about to.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my!
I can't believe I just said that. You're gonna clip it. Fuck.
Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, what a fucking legend. Alright, let's get on with this chat. Thank you so much for that hype train.
A
That
lot
was
of fixes
crazy.
to Recco, but the bug I would like to point out the most here.
That's so
is that
beautiful.
They called it a bug for the CE788 to have explosive damage. It no longer does. This is more of a balancing thing, I believe. But sure, whatever they want to say. Thursday 4.10, they continue to work on quantum drives with spool up times being adjusted. Most are being made to be longer, which spool up times are being long can be good. It's a combat related thing, because if the spool up time is really short while you're in nav mode in combat.
Yeah, I know. I've been lurking in channel whilst he's playing.
Your shields
schedule.
are.
It's a cool looking game.
Replenishing.
Really, really cool looking game.
Instantly go from nav to SCM and your shields instantly come back.
Wait.
You're in nav long is.
Let me try this.
Can be good. It's a combat related thing, because if the spool up time is really short while you're in nav mode in combat, your shields are replenishing. So if you instantly go from nav to SCM and your shields instantly come back, or if you are going from SCM to nav, you need to have that danger moment.
Yeah,
because it needs to be a choice, like a meaningful choice.
Really enjoyed schedule.
So there was a PTU patch. I don't know which one of them it was this week or last week, where
I remember
it was
Henkin was playing it,
and that's not good at all, because that makes escaping from combat way too easy and makes PvP combat just like really uninteresting and unfun. They also continue to adjust ballistics ahead of reimagining them. Instead of reimagining them, I should say. Ballistics have been a disaster since they decided that they can go through shields. We've been talking about this for weeks now, for months now, and for years, because it's always been the same and it's always been goofy. In this case, size 3s can not damage ships that they were meant to because of the nerf that they did, because they're too powerful. Now they can, but I doubt they're in the meta. We'll have to see. Again, similar to quantum drives, people are just going to throw on the lasers that kill things the fastest. There's no damage types. There's no depth to this game at all. We'll talk about that more with video content and being good at the game. Some people are good at PvP combat in this game, you know, whatever, right? But the depth of the game is really small. The people who have the most knowledge about the game are the most knowledgeable people about the game are the ones who know the most bug workarounds, not the actual depth of the game, because there is none. Now, this next one is cool. They added mining modules to Recco's reward pool, and what mining modules mean are things like Stampede and Surge and stuff like that. And then Ore Pod reward blueprints. Now, I desperately wanted to find out more about this. And I'll add all I know about it from my Twitch chat for people who did experience it before I was broken and could not. They have ore pods that have more capacity to them now in the same footprint. So Golem can now have up to 40 SCU, I believe. A Prospector can go up to 60 SCU of capacity, and a Mole can go up to 100 SCU of capacity. This is very cool, but there's a lot of mining stuff that has to get fixed to make this viable. How often are you filling your holds? Some of you will say that you do, but in reality, I think a lot of people who engage with mining right now are just looking for the highest quality possible, and those come in such small amounts that, man, you're not really filling too often. And honestly, when you have high value material in your hold, you're going to want to bring it back to refine it as soon as possible and then go back, right? So there's lots of things about mining that need to change to make this a meaningful change. And how I'm going to take this one is not the Salty Mike way, I guess. It's going to be in a positive way. If they're making these changes to ore pods, then maybe those changes to mining are coming soon. And this is just preparing for them. I'll huff on the copium there a little bit and hope that it'll get better. Can't get any worse. Next is a semi-random quality of life thing, mostly VFX and performance stuff. Feel free to check it out in the details by clicking the patch notes in the description. A reminder, we put all the sources for the information in the description so you guys can check it out for yourself and create your own opinions and not just go based off of mine. For bugs, I want to just mention the top bug here. Players are getting stuck in the respawn queue will become a much more relevant thing when we talk about video updates. So, bank this one. Then Friday, there was another performance update for VFX and some stuff like commands that people can use. I have no clue what any of this means, so I'll just move on from that. You can leave a comment if you do. For bugs, it is a potential fix, of course, in the PTU, so no test here will actually determine if it works on live, but they may have figured out the cargo not showing up issue for your cargo missions. Hopefully, that's a thing, because I was playing on a fresh account a couple weeks ago, and I wanted to start getting some better quantum drives, and I couldn't because the cargo missions weren't showing any cargo. Then there is a weekend Siege of Orison playtest. This is quite funny, as it was posted after we saw the devs play Siege on SCL, and more on that in a moment, but seems like a knee-jerk reaction to that. They just, again, want us to jump in and find all the issues for them before this goes live, and they listed off a number of things that have been broken throughout the PTU cycle, and some of it more feedback related, and if you care, help them out, I guess. I recorded this before the test is going to happen, which was delayed from Saturday to Sunday afternoon. I wouldn't have been able to play on Saturday either, and I won't be able to make it. So hope it goes well. Let me know in the comments how it did. And that was all of our patch stuff. Lots of things to talk about there. But with that, we'll move into the monthly report, which is a wee bit smaller than it should be. All right, we'll start out with the AI features and tech. So I included the entire post here for a reason. I know it might not be very legible on phones, and I apologize for that, but it's kind of to prove a point. It's almost like someone different wrote this. It's basically a list of bug fixes and quality of life changes that you'll see in like a patch note or something. So it was kind of weird. And they start out with a ton of talk around the Valakar, I assume the Apex that we haven't seen yet, and more about ones that we have seen with their movement and behavior. Smaller Sentry, baby Valakars will run away if you're in melee range, but while larger adults will stay and bite you. They fixed the mounted weapons not firing, so watch out for them at Siege if it ever works, and a few other fixes. Then for character art, this is a short one, but I don't know many people that caught this. It's potentially pretty big. Imagine being able to click one button and equip your character, right? I think that's what loadouts might mean here. And if CIG has an ounce of foresight, now they never have proven to have any up to this point, so hopefully they will tie this into whatever marketplace apps they have, making it so you can buy that loadout instantly as well. Fingers crossed there. Ship art, we start out with the Basher, which we've already seen, the Liberator, which is going through Whitebox, which is just, you know, a note to check off every time we talk about ship art, and we get a nice look at the Galaxy cockpit here. Yep, just looks like every other RSI ship essentially, which I love RSI cockpits, the newer ones. And
again, the biggest issue I said yesterday was I was so sad that this has gone from the really cool concept to like just another copy and
we
paste.
get another look at the engineering.
I mean, it does obviously flow with how CIG are doing RSI cockpits and stuff. I get it, but it's like they had such a
in
cool
the ship
cockpit
as well as
idea
in the second image. And for the rest of the ships, the Stingray we'll see more of in just a bit when we discuss the other updates, and then 2 other vehicles.
I'll be
unannounced
interested to see how the
mentioned.
Stingray comes
Reminder:
out.
IAE is approaching, so they're going to be seeing a lot of unannounced vehicles in these. And lastly, in North America, they still just mentioned the Kraken, which is not really worth mentioning in 2026, since, as stated here, it's a 2027 ship. The economy team, they've been, you know, I've given them a hard time over the last few years, and I think deservedly so. This week, I think they got a win. Let's ignore the fact that freight elevators are still a joke and broken already, but Chala's and Ashland's trade runs have really kind of upped the risk versus reward trading stuff in PvP and Pyro again. Outside of that, they added ships to the we already know schedule, like that we already know that they schedule, basically, is what I'm trying to say. The as requested by the community thing, nope, that's not a thing. This was communicated by Xylo years ago that they would do this, and we just request that you stick to your word for once in your lives. This is not at the economy team at all. This is just CIG in general. Because again, good job, guys in the economy team this week. You know, that was a really good thing. Narrative is talking like they are kind of cooking here a little bit. But we've heard this kind of stuff before, and the best we got, in my opinion, is the Molina mold event and the regen crisis that only NPCs could be affected by and not us. So I'll reserve my excitement on how much they're cooking. What I will mention is that that might be exciting is a new mission / gameplay style for a new guild. I'm basically, you know, a little excited for this. We'll have to see. I'm excited to guess what it is. So what do you think it might be? I'm thinking maybe medical investigation or crafting missions, perhaps, as we're kind of seeing those show up. Online tech is next, and they start out with something that, while we will discuss, isn't everything, it's super important to the survival of this game's potential. Server load and server distribution. The big thing mentioned is the second paragraph, in my opinion. They're testing what has been described as dynamic server meshing, spinning up and spinning down servers in areas where they're needed, and coming up with a better way to divide up the universe as well. So that's pretty important stuff, pretty cool stuff.
So I'm managing Discord at the same
Next
time, chat.
Is that the team's main focus is actually item recovery. As many of you know, I think their plans for this are not a good choice for the future of the game. But like with most things, they need to develop it fully for some reason before they figure out it sucks and scrap it. So I'm just looking forward to them hurrying up, finding out that this is not going to work, scrap it, and do what actually needs to be done, which in my opinion is ships exploding, and then using that loadout feature that we talked about earlier to very easily and very quickly get the same ship, get the same loadout that you had before, while still driving a player-driven economy. But yeah, the second paragraph, though, is the biggest. Tons of behind-the-scenes work on improving our contract system as well. As many of you know, it just doesn't work very consistently, so fingers crossed there. Now, reminder, this was the monthly report. That's the end. That's it. There was 0 core gameplay section. There was no mission team section, which the mission content, you know, is what we've been playing, and it's been pretty disappointing. So I'd like to see more. And yet they say nothing. So I was just kind of worth mentioning that it was not there, I guess. And that's pretty disappointing, because
I wonder when, like,
should be working on
actually,
things
to be honest,
there should be something to say, but there's,
depending on what today's monthly thing is, if the monthly thing is the armor and the Asgard skin, then 410 is coming out. If it's not, then I think 410 is going to be next month.
Not. And that's disappointing and sad. And speaking of disappointing and sad, let's move into video updates. Okay, so for SCL, I think every single Star Citizen creator, many people who are not streamers, so have no relation to what was actually going on here, had their comments on how SCL went and used hindsight to say what they would have done differently and what they would have done better. Now, I don't want to do that today. I'm going to try and focus on, oddly enough, what I thought they did well and why they should do more of this. But we will, kind of...
I actually can't remember what I said. I don't think I said I could do it better, though. I said that they should get rid of Ollie and Jared because they don't have the charisma to carry something like this. I really enjoyed the developers being there. But I wouldn't change any of the format because it's literally just like what War Dogs have been doing, which I think is really cool. That's where Ollie's got this idea from. He's obviously seen how successful it's been for War Dogs and thought, oh, we can do it as well. The problem is the guys who are doing the War Dog stuff are passionate and have actually fucking charisma.
Can't ignore some of the choices that they made and some of the things that they said that have caused a lot.
And a lot of people were giving Elliot grief, like saying, "No, he shouldn't be trolling Ollie." He should fucking be trolling Ollie. Ollie deserves as much trolling as possible. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, people seem to forget about the story in all of this and are just like, oh, he's a content creator. Dude, he gave up being a content creator to work as a staff member. So they're all staff. And if you're ever in a good environment, you have, like, banter with each other and shit like that.
Drama here, so I will definitely address those as well.
Wait, are they looking for another social manager? Media manager? Like, for me, would never even be a consideration.
Now, I have to start out with this.
They would have to get rid of Jared forever before I ever could consider something like that.
There was quite literally nothing to pick out but the embarrassing thing at the end, which...
Many players are now blaming Ollie. Oh, well, that's just fucking stupid, man. That just shows you how stupid people are.
Again,
it's got nothing to do with them.
A lot of you came over to the live stream and kind of saw me watching it, and they also asked why I didn't post it on Salty Mike TV. And yeah, I just need a break from covering the game for a couple weeks or more. I want to play other games. It's summer. CIG isn't doing anything. Yep. The game is uninteresting. The game is unfun. And honestly, I just don't care about Siege. I don't care about TSG. I hated what Rockbreaker became. And what really killed the game for me is most decisions around mining, crafting, and BP hunting. It makes me feel like I'm on a solo island where playing with others creates a more negative game experience outcome from a design standpoint. Like, is this a decision CIG made for it to be that way? Potentially they did, and it just makes the game unfun. So yep, I watched it on stream. I had an embarrassingly angry hindsight take,
talks to
like some of the people I'm criticizing about on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. And hey, I did it myself, but I'm kind of looking back and going, yeah, that wasn't good. And just like how it went there. And I wish I could take back those comments, but I said them. I can't, and I won't.
I never take back any of my comments, chat. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not.
Anything you say, you should stand by, not defend it, but just, I said it, and maybe I shouldn't have. But honestly, I want them to continue
I mean
doing
everything
this.
I say.
So what went well? They did it at all.
I choose chaos.
The fact that they did this at all is what went well. Now, the only hindsight thing I will talk about here is using the special build that we cannot and will never experience, right? It created a false expectation that was perpetuated by this.
As we announced earlier this week, we are playing Siege of Orison. There's been a lot of conversation about whether we're going to be playing live on the servers or on a private build and what.
Even when you call me fat and Lundus? Yep.
Not. We recognize the current state of the PTU.
Whatever I say is the truth.
Say that. It's why Siege of Orison was originally scheduled for 4.9 last month. It's been delayed a whole month. It still needs time to cook. Basically, we know. We see the reports. We play it ourselves.
This is so just not needed. This dude does not play the game.
We hear you, whatnot. Playing today on the PTU doesn't really do what we wanted to do today. So we will be playing on an internal build. This is the game as it's designed to work.
Man, that one aged beautifully.
The wonderful engineers of the project work to harden the brand new instancing system, which is the current source of the various performance issues that you're experiencing with Siege of Orison today. We wanted to take this opportunity with Elliot and Luke and Max.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Max. To show you the content as it's
and nobody didn't even mention Ollie at this point.
built and as it's expected to play.
Jared saying this meant that the expectations that players were going to have was going to be much higher than normal. And the shocking amount of people that only blamed the servers for years. This has been a CIG narrative blame game for like 10 years now. So obviously people in the community will parrot that. Was really funny to me. We've all been on servers that were performing well before. And
well, the thing is though, Max, the one that was actually there, came into my channel the next day and said it was an old build from a week ago, Anuga. So that's what makes it very interesting.
The game performs nicer, but it's not without a ton of issues, right? So the community is being really ignorant in this case that like, oh my God, so it's not the servers? The game has bugs? Oh, the game is broken? Like, no way. And I say this all the time. If they fixed every single bug today, you would be just left realizing how little of a game there actually is and how much work.
See, I don't agree with Mike on that one, because if you actually fixed everything in the game, then you would actually have a game to play. The difference is that once you've done everything, you wouldn't have any content. But if they fixed everything right now, a brand new player coming in would have months and months and months and months of gameplay loops to do.
There's left to do.
It's just people like us who have been here for fucking years and stuff wouldn't have. And I would rather the game work than give a shit about content.
The game will still have the endless potential that it remains to have today, but it will just be potential. Okay, back to the live stream. I think CIG playing their game and showing that they do. We know they have internal play tests and some of them actually play on their own time. That's fine. This is just something that Jared has shied away from for years. And he gave the excuse in this SCL that he's bad at the game, which is so ridiculous. The game is so simple. Now, there are obviously like, you know, you could be good at PvP and like there's, you know, high level players and low level players, but there's so many options to do a simple thing here. And again, Siege is so simple. Most of the game is literally just left clicking and that's all Siege is. So seeing them actually not be embarrassed and play their own game is nice. But this reads like a CitizenCon presentation with a highly personalized build to avoid playing the literal pain that they deliver to us time and time again for the sake of delivering the next ship sale. So in short, more playtest with developer insights on top of it, please. Just kind of need to force it out of them a little bit more. And even if they don't do them on live or on the PTU and do them with their own internal builds, I still think that is a bonus and that we actually gain value from that as a community. And they gain value from it as respect from the community, right? I thought the setup itself was pretty well put together in terms of video feeds. The audio certainly needed some tweaking, but this was a really complicated setup to put together. And
when 4.7 came out, I played like 20 hours over the weekend when I wasn't streaming. And that's a very rare thing for me to do in Star Citizen.
Fairly good. I think we were able to see most people's perspectives, but it was also clear while watching the switcher who was showing the different camera angles and stuff may not have been familiar with the game very much and Siege at all, potentially, and enough to know who to switch to when and what they were doing and things like that. Nothing that can't be worked on and improved over time with practice and preparation. I think this could have been really good.
Yeah.
And will be really good if they continue to do it. Also,
I don't think Ollie should be playing the game, personally. I think Ollie, as somebody who does content creation should have been the person switching the scenes and asking the questions on like Discord or something like that.
So I think the director showing up in the middle of it was kind of interesting, but it certainly seemed unannounced. I would have loved for some commentary for them about it. If Jared was just going to sit on the sides doing nothing, maybe he should have given them a mic and they could have commentated over some of the things that they chose and decisions that they made around Siege. These are the guys that decide everything. Devs are frontline guys, not decision makers. Hearing from them would have been really nice. I think having Ollie there, being a part of the show, is a very good thing. I think hearing opinions or having the style of the video content change a little bit from a person who has clearly shown that they don't have a love for Star Citizen. I'm talking about Jared here. Maybe he loves the project. Maybe he loves the people he works with. Sure, right? And that shows, and that's great. And that's invaluable. Jared is invaluable to this project. I don't want to make this a Jared bashing episode.
Yeah,
but it's not about that. But he doesn't play the game. He has said this before. He is it's a healthy thing to have played the game, right? That's it. Like, that's awesome. Now, was Ollie nervous? I don't know. He seemed to be, but I don't know. Were they prepared? I don't know. It seemed like they threw everything together in typical CIG fashion, but the forward-facing people who are supposed to be the thing that connects us to the people working on the game kind of needs to be a fan of it, right?
Hey,
so
Kara,
having Ollie be there was really good, and Ollie certainly is, right? So if the guy who tells us how awesome everything is all the time on every ISC isn't willing to play the game himself or doesn't love it, why should any of us? So again, more content and more people who relate to the community. That was great. Now, unfortunately, Ollie, didn't do much relating to the community during the episode.
Because the dude does not have the charisma to do the job. And this is something that everyone who does content creation just simply won't state out. He couldn't do live streaming. He was only good at YouTubing. Every time he went on live on Twitch, it was just Monday, just fucking playing the game. Like it was some sort of fucking chore and shit like that. Like, you can't just throw him in. Like, you could have him off the screen or something like that, but you saw how fucking fast he buckled under pressure, man.
But
like,
Elliot did,
fucking,
Max did,
nobody wants to
and Luke
watch
did.
that.
Or Luke, however it's pronounced. I know it's a unique Dutch name.
That's why we call people hype. Like, hype folk. People that get you juiced up before a boxing match and shit like that, you know?
They did in a lot of ways. Like, I could tell they've played it before, and that was relatable, and that was nice. And of course, now we need to talk about the end. And I would like to remind you that the clip I shared with Jared earlier, that was the intro to the show, with Ollie in the background, mind you, which implies to me that it's Jared's show. But after the team hit a game-breaking bug where they couldn't respawn, the one that we discussed that got fixed the night of the live stream, potentially, Jared goes over to Ollie and says this.
We're at time. It's your show. Wrap it up.
Yeah, this is so bad.
Thanks for watching, guys.
See what I mean? Like, zero charisma. Absolutely zero.
What did you think of Siege? Good time. I enjoyed it. The cinematics, the immersion was good. Yeah. Jared?
It's your show. Will go down in infamy. What a rough way to start your introduction to your new job. It sets such a bad tone, and it's going to be an uphill battle for Molly from this point going forward, I think. The boss of the video production team is the person who ultimately is responsible for how the video production goes, not the day one employee, right? So it was not his show in any way, shape, or form. And we could speculate on what went on behind the scenes and whose idea was and so on. Probably was Ollie's idea based on that comment, right? It doesn't matter. This was the worst way to handle this.
Yep.
And I don't know if I was in Ollie's position, if I would have done better. So the people who's kind of saying they were, I don't think you would. And the amount of people commenting on what they would have done differently
Jared talk to
is
me like that.
just embarrassing to me, to
difference.
be honest. The amount of YouTubers who have never live streamed before or have never live streamed to more than 100 people that are talking about this, like, they have some experience with it. I would love to see how they would have handled the high pressure situation like this, because I don't think I would have handled it very well.
I would have. I would have been fucking drunk. Yo, thank you, Jack, for the sub.
And it's pretty laughable to me. And again, I'm one of the only creators who have been in this situation. I streamed to, I think it was 17,000 people we maxed out at, playing 2.5.1 at Gamescom 10 years ago. Now, most of those people were there for the giveaways or whatever, but there were 17,000 people watching.
See, the difference is I can stream to one person or 1 million people. It doesn't make any difference to me because you're not in my fucking room. You're not on my comms. That's it. It doesn't make any difference. So when you're Ollie, Max, fucking everyone, you're in a room at your fucking office and all the people typing in chat and stuff like that don't fucking exist. You just ignore them.
The nerves were in.
So talking to you guys, I'm like a fucking lunatic in a house with a fucking light bulb on, talking to a tiny little box up in the air with a fucking microphone, and somebody walks past my house and goes, "What the fuck is that dude doing?" I could have 1 million of you in this channel, or I could just be in my room, literally not even live, going, "Hey guys, welcome to the TheDarkLaw show," you know? "Hey guys, thank you very much for the sub." Oh shit, I'm not even live, you know? I love the fucking...
Insane.
It doesn't matter, man.
And after that, they put a camera
You're not
on
in front of everyone.
To go on ATV. I froze. I'm sure maybe some of you would have done better, but the egos I'm seeing, come on, guys, be honest with yourself.
But nobody's in the room. That's the thing is, if you're on, like, if you were in front of everyone at SitCon, yeah, that's a different story. When the devs and stuff come on the stage and they're fucking shaking, it's just like doing like you're gonna do a speech like you're the best man doing a speech at a wedding and stuff like that, and you don't want to fumble up. That's a completely different story. When you're in a room with like 4 or 5 people, who fucking cares how many people are watching you?
It's ridiculous.
It's
right?
yeah.
Dude,
I'm
come
sorry.
on. Again, I think this was a overall positive amongst all the negativity that the community is having about this, and I hope they do more of it. They just need to practice and keep working at it. With that, we talked a lot. Let's go into a very short other updates.
Another update. Another one.
All right, we started with the sneak peek. Just another look at the Stingray. I assume not much to say here, but
I hope the animation to get in the Stingray is really good because I need more of that.
Say this: the Aurora sneaks were cool, where there was like something you can see in the background, and I'm not.
Mike is the guy that is glued on view numbers. Well, to be honest, a lot of content creators are like that. I personally don't give a shit. Like, there are people who will literally go into their shell when they see, like, half their viewership when they're playing other games and shit like that. And I just don't fucking care. I've always said to you guys, I'm here to play video games and showcase me playing a video game and interacting with you at the same time. But when we go into other video games and none of you type anything, I don't give a fuck. Then there are people like, "Oh my god, TheDarkLaw's just got a lot of lurkers." Yeah, they're just either watching me or they're doing other things outside or they're just here for fucking giveaways. I personally don't give a shit. I don't need to discuss my fucking diet, my showering routine, anything with you guys. If you ask it, obviously that's a different story. But I'm just gonna play fucking video games and enjoy people being here. They can either enjoy it or fuck off. I don't give a fuck. But this whole, like, people are like, "Oh my god, I've just noticed my viewership just dropped by half. What am I doing that's not good enough for you? Why did you abandon me? Why? Why are we in another game and it's going to shit? It's because your charisma is fucking garbage. You either carry yourself or you don't carry yourself. It's fucking crazy to me that people get in this panic state for no fucking reason. Like, nobody's in your room. Who fucking cares if you lose your viewership? Just go back and do some other things.
Just not getting anything from this, really. So it's kind of hard to be excited about it. Kind of interested to see.
Hey, Devin. How you doing, dude? I've never cared about view numbers. I threw away being able to become a partner streamer because I wasn't comfortable playing the game anymore and I only enjoyed making content for fun. Yeah, that's fair enough. I do it because I get lots of fucking money. Well, not lots of money, but I get money. Which is awesome. It allows me to buy lots of Kleenex and lubrication. For the greater times. Put some points into charisma, yeah. I mean, I understand, like, if you're an introvert and you don't really like to socialize with people in real life, and streaming sort of helps you get over that in ways like that, you know what I mean? Like, that's awesome. But it's like, I think too many times content creators get into their own head that there's something fucking important. And it's like, no, you're not. Anything that I ever say on my channel is just an opinion of what I have in my head at the current time. The moment I turn the stream off, I say the same opinions. So like, say I'm watching Salty Mike video when I'm not streaming, the same shit that I'm saying to you guys, I say to myself, because I literally am a schizophrenic where I have multiple split personality and they're all in the fucking room with me at one time. So I don't need to be live at all to do the same thing. I'll have the conversation with myself the same as I'm having the conversation with you, because technically speaking, I am by myself. If you think of the nitty-grittiest, there's nobody else in this fucking room right now apart from me. I'm literally talking to myself. Yet there's a camera that can see me doing it and a microphone that picks it up. But a lot of people just seem that they're like fucking so full of themselves and backwards and stuff like that. Like, you can't be a streamer or a successful streamer unless you can carry yourself in all situations. And a lot of people fail as a content creator because they're like, oh, one day I had 50 views. Now I've got 10 views. You get rated by a big content creator, you got 2,000 views, and you go back down to the next day at 100 views. And you're like, what have I done? It's like, you've done nothing. You're just a fucking idiot.
See what the Stingray looks like, but I can't in this, so it's like, whatever, I'll just wait till it comes out. Subscriber update. Well, this month is not something I'm into at all. It's all StarKit and stuff. I know some of you guys love it. It's just not for me.
I wouldn't mind, what was that? I said an M80 StarKit skin.
So we'll just list them off here. The $10 sub item is a balaclava. I have no idea.
I think CIG should actually do like a StarKitten day kind of thing, like they do with, like bringing a, you know what I mean? Like in Japan, they have it quite a bit. That it's like, you know, like anime is huge in Japan. So having it like where there's like a national StarKitten day or something like that, where they make more skins and stuff like that, a bit like the Halloween stuff, a bit like the what am I thinking of? The Pirate Week, stuff like that. I think they should add in an event at StarKitten.
Clothing can potentially be
because their new skins that they did for the sabers are so fucking good.
The balaclava,
like the gun here looks pretty meme, but the stuff they did for the sabers are incredibly well detailed.
Kitten themed P4AR.
Pokemon Day, yeah.
And of course you could buy a pack.
I need an anime to watch.
And then the chips of the month just aren't very exciting.
Well, I've been recently watching or keeping up to date with Jobless Reincarnation, Wisteria Wand and Sword, Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, Saga of Tanya, and Clavatus. ReZero is stopped just now, so is Farian, Solo Leveling's coming out. 2027 is actually looking really fucking good for anime, like for the seasons and stuff. I need to watch the Black Clover stuff, but I think that's coming out. But at the end of this month, we're getting the Gundam, what's it called? Hathaway, Part 2. It needs to have full struts in the center of the screen.
Either some Gravlev bikes. So that was Week in Review. Again, I think I rambled on a lot, but I think this
Saga of Tanya is good. It's about a little psychotic girl that gets, well, it's a dude that gets reincarnated as a psychotic girl.
There's a lot to discuss. And again, I apologize for not having video to go over that rambling. But again, the game is quite literally.
Your editor tried to hide your face as much as possible. Random viewer, you're welcome.
Okay. Unplayable. And that is scary. So, reminder to this. Jared said mid-August would be the release of 4.10.
Really? Oh, okay. So this thing that's coming out today might actually... Black Clover is really good, yeah.
They better be communicating a delay to this because it should not be coming out in mid-August. There is no way they can resolve this many issues that quickly, or at least they
I
never.
would actually agree with that. Like, for me, I personally feel like just shut down live and just keep PTU up and just let people test out Siege and get as much data as possible. I think that would be a good idea.
Have in the past. If they do, that'll be awesome. But I can't imagine 4.10 is going to be playable on live, given what we're seeing in the PTU. So with that, guys, let me know what you think about everything. I'm sure you're going to sound off about the Ollie thing, but again, I think this has an opportunity to be an overall positive.
The thing is, the show that Ollie's done could be really, really good. Again, I'm going to keep bringing up the War Dogs, for example. They did a really good job. You've got developers that know the game. They've got typical British humor, charisma to carry themselves. They're not afraid to say things because they're the ones in charge of the company and the game, right? Alcohol Serve helps with them. They also got banned on Twitch because on their first live stream for War Dogs, they brought out a dildo and got banned, and then they all put shock collars on and went streamed on X because of that, which I think was a great marketing thing to get banned. The thing is like, Ollie could easily be the person behind and hire somebody to be like, CIG needs somebody who is a hype person. Jared is not hype anymore. Jared looks like he's just fucking done with it, but doesn't want to walk away. And Ollie just isn't that person for doing the live stream, but can easily do the YouTube side and all that stuff and the setup, and that would be amazing. So you've got those type of people running it from the background. All they have to do is hire somebody that can hype it up, that doesn't really give a shit too much about Star Citizen, but is the person that can ask the questions as somebody that is generally interested. If you've ever seen Soulframe, Warframe, even the Dune Awakening chick, right? She was constantly asking questions and she was hyping up the game. Guaranteed she never played the fucking game whatsoever, doesn't give a shit about it. You need somebody like that. But the thing is though, is like, Ollie is so well known for his YouTube videos, but you clearly saw the fumble there. And Jared obviously has been at the company for a long time and has done a lot of good stuff for the company, but recently just has... I just don't know what the fuck is going on with the dude. Like, he looks miserable, he gets trolled so hard on Twitch, and he lets people troll him, he lets this, I don't know, just fucking unfold, and there's no content coming out from CIG that's, you know, paid by people to do so. If they're working on Squadron 42, that's a different thing. So if Jared doesn't want to do it anymore, but just wants to be behind the scenes, then manage it. Have Ollie set this stuff up and do something like the YouTube videos or whatever, and then have just somebody in. You know what would actually be refreshing? And I don't want to come across as sexist, but it would be really nice to have like a female host. A female host that breaks the ice, where, for example, it's like, and she's not going to read chat or anything like that, but just somebody that can literally interview the developers or whatever, right? No, not Anna, because Anna is a lovely lady, met her in real life. She doesn't have the charisma as a host, okay? She just doesn't. Like, to do this requires somebody that is just going to, like, basically like a rap battle. Doesn't have any pauses, right? Yeah, that's true, Lou, yeah. Then we can comment who is sexist. What do you mean with that? She's a voice actor. She's far from this guy. Yeah, again, like Anna does her streaming, and she does her streaming really well. But there's a big difference in somebody streaming to be able to like constantly ask the right questions, to read the chat and not be trolled by people. To basically be like, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this? Are you planning to add something like this? Put people on the spot, but obviously not extend the mark, right? Sandy was harassed a lot after, again, boo fucking who, all right? In every job, there's harassment in some form of way. You either fucking deal with it and just put it aside. Again, you can't let people in the online like affect your life. You just can't. He was, Lou, yeah, massively. I massively believe that Jared was very unprofessional. But I've been saying for months now, Jared in his live streams is very unprofessional because he keeps letting Twitch chat troll him and it gets under his skin, and then he breaks up the flow of interviewing and hosting by bringing in these little things that just doesn't matter. And it needs to stop. Like, you have to understand that if he's in his own channel and behaving like this, awesome. But you are representing a company. It's like for me, what I do on my channel. If I was to do this for CIG or AMD, I would not be behaving like I am right now. Because I would be like, look, I free swear because that's me. I'm Scottish, brought up around swear words. I'm not one of these people that goes, oh, swear words is bad and I'm going to try and fix I don't give a fuck, all right? I like to swear. But the thing is, though, is when I'm on podcasts or doing stuff for other companies, I try to tone my swearing down as much as possible to make it where it's, you know, not an awkward thing. But when you see Jared behaves like he's behaving on his own channel. And it's a fucking Star Citizen channel. It's the company channel. You shouldn't be behaving like this at all. I don't subscribe to X and miss nothing? What do you mean? Hey Welsh, how you doing, dude? A good company hires a lawyer to protect its staff from community harassment. Exactly. The way you VTuber companies and gacha companies protect their VAs and every... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly, Lou, yeah. And that's where I feel Jared... Something's happened in Jared's life. I know that, unfortunately, his father's passed away, and maybe that's having an effect on, you know, whatever's going on in life. Everyone has a bad day. But I have noticed in the past sort of year and a half, Jared has gone from the cringy, funny Jared to a very more, like, dead inside Jared. And this is where I think, like, again, it's not that I have anything against somebody like that. We all go through bad times, but when you are the front face of a company, it's time, if you're not in a happy place or your life is not happy, it's time for you to walk the fuck away. Step aside. You know? You've got Brian Chambers, who's been working for 11 years on Squadron 42. Before the game is even out, he's gone and stopped working at CIG. There's only so much keeping up of it. Yeah, exactly, Red. Exactly, dude. So it's like, if he can't do the front facing anymore, he can't be the same person that he was before, then find somebody who can carry the charisma. Like, basically, again, and Ollie's just not it. Like, I don't give a shit what other content creators say about it or what people say. Ollie does not have the online charisma to carry a live show. Just doesn't. You need somebody that can't be affected like how Jared was, and Jared shouldn't also be doing that to people on a live show. That's terrible. I think Jared well knows how pathetic CIG is and simply can't pretend him. Then walk away. Then walk away. A job is not worth pretending over. This is why I will never bullshit anybody in my community. I don't give a shit how many viewers I have, how many subs I have, how much money I make on this channel. I will never sell myself out and be fake for myself. I wonder how Ben is doing. I hope he's doing well. I don't think Ben works in the company anymore, to be honest. I don't even know if he does the what are they called? The magazines, not magazines. The fuck shit. Jump points. He left for his own health. Yeah, that's good. Again, putting your health before any job is super important. Putting your health and life before anybody else is super important. Everyone should do that. There is nobody in this world above you when it comes for you making sure that you are healthy and you are safe and you are happy with yourself. There's nobody. Obviously, within keeping in laws and stuff like that, but like sometimes you have to walk away from things in life to become happy. And it's okay. I keep promoting this. It's okay to fail. It's okay to fail and do other things to get better. And the dev who knew the code long left and refresh. No help from his guy management. Always look after yourself as nobody else will. Exactly, yeah. So again, if Ben left because of health reasons, awesome. If Jared is unhappy, maybe do the same. It's not like he could leave the job and come back, you know what I mean? Could take a wee time break or something like that. Again, whatever's going on in somebody's life is not my business. I don't give a shit. But obviously, as somebody who is watching the live streams literally collapse, who does this and has been doing it for 8 years, you've got to stop letting chat troll you and make you feel, you know,
amongst all
like you have
the
to
negative
say
sentiment
other
that's
things,
coming
right?
out of it. Again, just the big thing I want to hammer home there is we need somebody who relates to us as part of the video / community thing.
Yeah,
I think
like
the
I
community
said,
team.
you need to CIG needs to hire somebody as a host that can connect to all parts of the community, isn't going to get trolled, can be managed by Jared. You know, Ollie can do some YouTube stuff or whatever, right? Completely different thing. And that person is the live host, right? Bring them in every second week or every fourth week or whatever, once a month. That person gets hired to basically be the hype person, right? Like that, you know? I don't think Ollie was hired to do stuff in front of the camera. Well, then that's what I mean, right? Find somebody that is. Because Ollie can do lots of things, YouTube stuff behind, set up PCs, yada, 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 right? Should be able to do that. But you need somebody that can flow, ask questions, not buckle under pressure, and also for Jared to not behave like that to anybody on a live stream. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. That could have been easily done after the stream. You could have easily had a conversation. You could have literally just done that to Ollie. This is time, you know? Ollie could have literally had a fucking earpiece in where Jared's like, Ollie, it's time now. We're gonna shut it down. Okay. Hype up. Come on, cunt. Hype up. You know? Do it. Fucking do it. Come on. Big dick energy. You know what I mean? Like, there's none of that. It's just like, the whole flow just went because of it. And that's not what people need to see, right? I'm not a big fan of Ollie, however, the disrespect towards Ollie is inexcusable. Well, again, I personally don't give a shit trying to. For me, I don't like somebody who breaks the TOS as a content creator and then gets hired by the same company who should be enforcing these rules, right? I don't give a shit about content creation on Ollie's side. I just don't like the fact that somebody advertising a grey market gets a job at CIG. That's fucking icky for me. And that's my only opinion when it comes to Ollie. Like, no. No. You don't reward people for breaking TOSs. It's fucking mental. Absolutely mental. You have so many other content creators you could have done the job, right? Yeah, exactly. That's the point, is people don't know the background story with Ollie. Everyone thinks Ollie is just fucking rosy content creator hype guy on YouTube. But the funny thing is, before his YouTube channel started to collapse, he was advertising Grey Market website. He was actually partnered with them. I'm not going to say the name of the company, but Super Mac Brothers is also partnered with them. Maybe not partnered anymore. He was removed from the content creator program because of it, but Ollie gets hired at CIG to be under Jared. Yeah. No, sorry. That, like, Ollie can be a nice guy. He can make great content. That doesn't sit right with me at all. It's like me being a murderer in real life and then becoming a police officer the next day. You just wouldn't accept it, right? You can't accept those things, and that's how I see it. I can't accept somebody trying to sell me on the game when you've been literally selling illegal shit. I never bothered about knowing what he did in the grey market. I remember he did a quitting SE video saying how bad it is for SE. Yeah. But the thing is though, is like Ollie, I would imagine, will probably just work at CIG for maybe like a year, and then the moment Grand Theft Auto 6 is out, he'll do YouTube content for it. Or do them at the same time. That's what I would be expecting. Because before he came to Star Citizen, he was a big Grand Theft Auto content creator. That's where he got most of his numbers. Most of his numbers didn't come from Star Citizen. It came from GTA 5, so that's where I see him going. And all the best to him, right? But I will always call out a cunt when I see a cunt. And you can't be a cunt like that and then get hired by a company and everything is forgotten. It does not work like that in the world. But obviously, the dude doesn't need to be like harassed. You know, like people turn up his doorstep and shit like that. That's fucking icky. But I will never hold my tongue on the way I see things. Because again, it's just my opinion. Like, I don't give a fuck if I fall out with all the content creators or people in this community or CIG or anything like that. I don't give a fuck. You're just names on the internet, as far as I'm concerned. There are some weird content creators that were like, I need the opinions of the people in my community for me to function in life. And it's like, the fuck? Who the fuck needs somebody to like type something in the channel till you feel fucking good about yourself? Make yourself feel good about it. You were literally born with 2 fucking hands, and if you don't have hands, get a fucking extendable hand. I can only relate to seeing him play SE in his streams. Honestly, I say he's a bad player. Well, I don't care if Ollie's a bad player. Or any of them are, like, any content creator is a bad player. I don't care. I just hate the idea that literally people get immortalized and nobody actually knows all the facts before people are immortalized. Jared was not pleased because it seems that Ollie pushed for it and Jared knew it would not be good. Well, we don't know this situation, so who cares? I mean, could possibly be Ollie's idea. It's not a bad idea. Like I said, the guys at War Dogs have been doing it. Ollie must have just seen them, or whoever decided upon it must have seen them. And it just needs more charisma. That's it. You just need somebody. Like, Ollie should have not been playing the game with the guys. They should have just gone as a 3-man group. And Ollie asking questions and flowing from the chat channel or something like that. And then Jared just shouldn't have put him on the spot like that. I thought it was like, again, like I will always say these things about Ollie, but at the same time, it's like Jared shouldn't have done that to Ollie. That's my take. Very, very unprofessional on a company channel to... And the only way I will describe it, it felt like bullying. It genuinely felt like Jared was bullying Ollie. And I know that it's not that way, but that's how I saw it as. And every time I watched the video back, it felt like it wasn't going right and you were throwing Ollie under the bus for no reason. And Jared probably doesn't see it that way, but also at the same time, it's like, well, it's not about how people or you see yourself, it's about how other people see you. The difference is, like, I don't give a shit how other people see me. Like I said, I can turn the stream off and then go and walk the dogs. That's it. I'm fucking done. Ollie didn't even get an intro? Well, he did get an intro, but it was very, like... The problem is Ollie is a very expressive person. So, at the beginning, if you see when Jared is, like... announcing the devs, like, here's Elliot, here's Luke, here's Max, and you see Ollie just like, it's like, you're not a dev, Ollie. You're a CIG employee, but you're not a fucking dev. But it was the instant like, oh, why are you not saying my name? And the problem is you can't have somebody like that on a live show. You can't have the person with an ego crashing out. It's like, you're not important, Ollie. Understand that. You weren't important as a content creator either. You made content for CIG. You made money from it. Now you're working at CIG, but you're still not important in the community. Nobody gives a fuck. Only the simps will give a fuck. I only care about a developer in the company. And that's not me trying to belittle people at CIG. Even the person cleaning the toilets is super important in a company, and all power to them. But at the end of the day is only a developer will fix this fucking mess. Ollie will never fix this mess. Jared will never fix this mess. So I don't give a shit about them in a company. I only care about the people who will fix the code and keep updating these things. It's the same as my opinions and my voice has no merit whatsoever in the company either, or on the channel. It's just somebody behind the scene. That's it. I worked at Blizzard, Austin for 7. Did you know, what's that guy's dad? What's his name, chat? What was that meme last year? The Blizzard guy? Fuck. Pirate Software. Did you know Pirate Software's dad? Apparently he worked at Blizzard. Oh my god, that meme was so good. Talk about how to dig yourself in a bigger grave. Like, oh, I love stuff like that when it happens on the internet. No, he was in California? Alright, okay. Not dev, but support, and it was super bullying. I would imagine, like, in these job places are super stressful, but it's like, yeah. Yeah, you're not allowed to, yeah, I'm allowed to say the word, you're not allowed to type it in my channel. That's everywhere at every job. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But that's what HR is for, and stuff like that, you know? But also, it's like, again, if that's happening, like, you can excuse somebody having a bad day and be like, look, I got kind of like, didn't like the way you're doing it. But also, Ollie should have been like, look, Jared, I appreciate that it was my idea. Again, this is just, we do have no idea if it was idea or whatever. I'm just using this as an example, right? Ollie's like, Jared, I understand that it wasn't going well, blah, 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 but please don't ever talk to me like that whilst we're on a live stream. That's how I would have spoken to Jared. I would have been like, please don't speak to me like that when we're on a live stream. Not cool. Not cool. And that's all it takes. Because, again, Jared could have been having a bad day, but you shouldn't be doing that stuff to people. Like, there's no excuse to that. Ollie doesn't have that backbone at entry level, well then, yeah, well then, don't do these type of jobs then. I got deleted again? Wait, what did you type to get deleted a second time? You didn't get deleted. Oh, you're just memeing. Memeing that you got deleted by Knight Rider, yeah.
People like Niku definitely relate to the players as he definitely plays the game, but he's basically the only.
The thing is, if you don't have a backbone to speak to somebody like that, it's like, then don't take on like a job. Like, again, it's not so much about backbone. If you can't go up to somebody, and a prime example, I'm not gonna do the topic, but I said something on stream recently. And didn't sit well with somebody, another content creator. I'm not going to say the name because obviously we had this discussion in private and it doesn't need to actually be said. And that individual sent me a DM and said, I've waited until the end of the stream just not to upset the thing, which is very respectable to not send a DM straight away and like flow somebody's stream off. And the person said, what you said didn't sit right with me. I know you were just doing your typical kind of meme stuff, but is it possible to not do that again in so many ways? And the first thing I said was, I apologize. Obviously, it was me just doing my typical Scottish banter thing. Didn't mean any harm about it, but I'll control myself around it for the future. Which I've got the mental note now because of that person saying it to me. And that was it. That's the fucking end of it. They knew who I am. They watch my stream constantly. They know that I meme. They know that I don't give a shit what I say about people. But it's the fact that that person waited until my stream was finished before sending a DM and just asked a simple request. So if Ollie can't go up to Jared and say, look, I get it. You're pressurized. It's a big thing. But please don't ever fucking speak to me like that. Ever again. And obviously you don't need to say, don't speak to me like that ever fucking again. You know, that... This is where, like, I'm saying it as I would on my stream, but obviously there's more professional ways to do it. You just need to say it to people. It's the same thing as, like, say there's a dude harassing somebody. Like, say I'm going out, and I'm going out with the girls, and it's like, a dude comes up and is drunk and harassing. It's like, straight off the bat is just literally, you don't need to touch the dude, and you just be like, look, you're making them very uncomfortable. They've asked you to move away. Respect them. And that's the end of it, right? And if they push on that, then you knock them the fuck out. But it's giving somebody the opportunity to be like, oh shit, actually, you know what? I am being unreasonable. I'm going to walk away. I'm a little bit drunk and stuff like that. But you don't need to go straight to the violence side of things and start fighting your way through that. And a lot of people do that in pubs and clubs. I used to work on the doors in Edinburgh. And it's just so much easier to just basically say to people, you're making people uncomfortable, and you do it in a format where it's not aggressive or anything like that. And the moment that they don't listen to you, you just literally one punch them and knock them out. Super easy. Then you let the police deal with it. What Jared did to Ollie is immaterial and least problematic thing. The big issue is that we have... Well, that's a completely different thing. That's a different topic, though, Red. You know what I mean? Like, you can't blame Ollie, Jared for the issues that are happening at the company. The same as you can't blame Max, Luke, and Elliot for the state of AI when it's not their department, right? Like, it's saying, like, oh, the flight models ruin the game, but also it could be, like, weapon balancing, which is completely different side of things. You know what I mean? Like, you can't... You can blame CIG in the total, you know? I'm talking about the stream and it showed. Well, that's true. Yeah. I'll give you that. But we all knew that. It's the same thing with this, not sitcon stroke content creator Squadron 42 thing. It's like, the problem is people are going to go in and they're just going to, afterwards on the stream, flap their gums like this with no understanding about the game or like the design or whatsoever. They're just going to see what CIG wants them to see. And then it's just going to cause, you know, incorrect hype. But obviously, like, if the thing is absolutely amazing and it's whatever, that's a different story. But the problem is a huge amount of people going to this event in October that literally, even with what's happened with this live stream, are saying, you know, it can be sorted out and stuff like that. It's like, you fucking idiots. Like, of course, everything can be sorted out. The problem is we're 14 years in, and this is where the state of things are right now. And CIG are slightly starting to wake up to the fact that we've been harping on this for like 5 or 6 years, and now they're starting to like, oh, maybe we should actually fix these things. It's like, no shit. Oh, of course, Red. Of course, dude. The thing is, though, is a reform welcoming, dude. The thing is, like, Squadron 42 would have never been in this position if it wasn't for people who back Star Citizen. Let's be honest. CIG Chris Roberts is not famous enough to have made $1 billion on Squadron 42 sales alone before the game even came out. Just not. So unfortunately, has used all the money from Star Citizen to do that. Obviously, the assets can be transferred back over to Star Citizen, not denying that. But the problem is that Squadron's going to come out, and Star Citizen's still going to be nowhere in a state to do so. And a lot of content creators are like, oh, but as soon as Squadron 42 is done, Star Citizen will snowball. You fucking idiots. The moment that you finish Squadron 42, the developer that works on Squadron 42 will have to renew their contract to work on this other game called Star Citizen. They don't have a contract for Star Citizen if they're working on Squadron 42, unless they've got a duplicated contract where some of them do. So most of the people who are working on Squadron 42 will probably not renew their contract and go and work for another company if they've been there for 5 to 10 years. Because that's generally what developers do. You don't want to have just one fucking game or 2 games on your fucking CV. You want to have multiple ones. You want to get a bigger and better job. Maybe you want to work for Witcher 4 or Cyberpunk 2 or something like that, right? You're not automatically going to start working on Squadron 42 2 or work on Star Citizen. You're wanting to do other things. So there's going to be a huge amount of people working on Squadron 42 that don't renew their contracts. And that's completely fine. You don't want somebody to be, forced to go and do other things. I wouldn't. I thought, no joke, I had so much respect for Brian Chambers because he's been there for so long. And he goes, I've had enough. I've done my things. I don't need to be part of the company until the game is out. He'll be in the credits. And he's off doing other things with his life. And I think a lot of people have it negatively where they're like, oh, why is that happening? Who cares if somebody wants to change what they're doing in life? It's none of our business. Hanging around and, maybe he was offered a contract at CIG or for Star Citizen, and it was just like, you know what? I just want to do different things in life. 4.7 was dude, I loved 4.7. Hey, Space Studio. 4.7 was so good, and then 4.8 is just gone meh. 4.9 is meh. And again, I feel so sorry for Elliot, Max, and Luke. They're getting too much hate for it's not their fault. The memes that we had today is not that team's fault. It's the AI that is having a hiccup, and whatever is causing the AI to power slide around, That's the problems that need to be addressed, because the map design itself is great. Obviously, I've got my opinion and I said this to Max was in the channel, where it's like the Valkyrie dropping off people would look so much cooler. I like the flow of things, and then obviously I've said to you guys the grass just looks bad, but that's the Orison textures anyway, which can be updated. So it's like whatever down the line, right? But you can't change ass AI. Elliot shouldn't be head of mission design. The guy literally just graduated from using. Why not? He's been at the company for 5 or 6 years. Why not? If he can do the job, why can't he be the head of the mission design team? Where in the recent stuff that we've played, like ASD, Hathor, stuff like that has been where you think Elliot has not done a good job, or the team has not done a good job? You need somebody with experience actually making games, but they're only doing map design. Yeah, but that's because it's on the legacy system, Red. How is he meant to improve something that was designed to be asked before he even started the company? And maybe has not been even remotely asked by the person in charge of him to go and update it, right? You know what I mean? What is Elliot doing that doesn't justify his title? Because you gotta remember, there's somebody above Elliot. And then the person that's above Elliot, there's somebody above him. So isn't that person doing an incorrect job, since he's meant to be managing people like Elliot? Again, you can't blame Elliot. You can't blame Max. You can't blame Luke. They're doing a great job. The problem is the people in charge of them are not doing a good job. Because they don't have the experience making a game like this. Because the way I look at it is, Max and co worked on all the maps and stuff that we've had recently. TSG, fantastic map. The Rockbreaker map, to my knowledge, there's not many iffy issues on it. The ASD facility, fantastic map design, mission team, stuff like that. But you've also got to look at that the mission system that they all work with has not been updated. It's still the old legacy system that we've had. And maybe their department or them working on it doesn't actually, like, they don't get a chance to update it to make it actually work. Or maybe they are working on something that makes it better and we just don't know about it. Because again, Jared doesn't do his job. Goalposts keep changing or shifting, which doesn't help. Exactly, yeah. Like, look at that. We had a guy working on balancing Monty, right? Monty was doing what everyone was saying is like a good job of balancing out the vehicles and the weapons and all that stuff. And CIG moved him on to Squadron 42. Why? Why? Why take somebody that's sorting out Star Citizen and throw them to fucking Squadron 42? Like, why does Squadron 42 need to have balanced weapons? Who fucking cares if you're one-shotting NPCs? So again, they keep moving people around. And we don't know all the stuff that goes on behind closed doors because it's really none of our business. But again, you can't blame Elliot. Because I don't see him doing anything wrong. Like, if the mission system itself is designed incorrectly and nobody's updating it, why should that be Elliot's fault? Has anyone solved the mystery? Tony Z's left fucking years ago, Thunderhawk. He left years ago, dude. People just probably didn't want to, like, Seiji didn't want to actually, like, admit it because they're like, oh, well, there we go. People cry about that. But who cares? Tony Z left, you know? If you just bring in people that have experience, you get stuck in the loop. I know all this, and the guy brings, yeah, exactly. Again, I don't want to make excuses. Obviously, Elliot will fumble at times and stuff, but Elliot working at the company and knowing the systems, and then you're like, oh, he doesn't have enough experience because it's his first time job. He's been working there for 5+ years. What more experience do you fucking need? Oh, he's not worked at Blizzard. He didn't have a dad working at Blizzard. First generation. You know? Whoop you fucking do. I know people that literally have come out of, like, carpentry school with no fucking qualification, you know, stuff like that. And they've made absolutely masterpiece work that have sold it, like, in the village for a shit ton of fucking money. Because it's, like, one of a kind. You saying they're not experienced enough? My dad worked in Blizzard. Soon we will have people working at CIG whose dad worked at CIG, yeah. Wasn't Yogi the sound guy for Elite Dangerous before he was sound guy for Star Citizen? And then, because everyone who was doing the flight stuff decided to leave, Yogi taught himself how to do it all and got in the position he's at. Yet people blame Yogi. I don't. I don't blame Yogi for any of the stuff. He literally stepped up to try and fucking solve some issues, found a taste for it, and you've got to wait until he brings out his fucking work. Then you can complain about it. But he isn't the one that did the flight model that we have right now. He's just put a hotfix in for the time being. It's the same as all the network guys have left the company, and you've got all the new guys sort of taking over, the Canadians and stuff like that. You can't blame them for previous problems. Control surfaces is actually in the game, by the way. It's just not turned on, Necro. All the files, all the systems for control surfaces are in Star Citizen right now. No. I'm not talking about the rudders and stuff moving. The actual flight mechanic is in the game. It's just not turned on for us right now. Because it doesn't work unless the full system is added in. But the new system can't come into the game until they do the warping system. The what's it called? Quantum boosting. And quantum boosting only works in Squadron 42 because it's not been designed for multiplayer yet. As soon as that comes in, you can technically turn on the whole new system. No problem, like that. Well, technically we have weather, but it's not like dynamic weather that's, you know, CIG make out it to be. It's a filter on your screen. Wind doesn't change the way you fly in the game, even though there is a wind system. Again, CIG would just have to turn it on, and that's it. And then the calculations in the IFCS would take over. One would assume. Again, I don't want to come across as that I know how every single detail of the IFCS system works, but I would say that out of a lot of content creators, I know how it works. Because I've literally had to deal with it for fucking 14 years. I don't know why it's so exciting. Dude, I can't wait for the whole flight model to be changed over. Like, Reform, thank you for dude for the 56 months. W's in chat. The whole flight that Yogi's working on, in theory, makes sense, right? In theory, makes sense. The problem is as everyone knows with the theory around Star Citizen, is the practical side of things doesn't always portray as how it was in the initial idea. Look at the concept design of the Galaxy. The Galaxy's in production right now and is coming out in IE in November, right? We just got a sneak peek of the cockpit and it's literally just a Perseus. That's it. Whilst the concept of the Galaxy looked absolutely incredible. One of the best bridges CIG's ever designed. But it just shows you that it's easier for CIG to copy and paste the Perseus cockpit into the Galaxy than it is to do a whole new different thing that doesn't work with the flow. And one, obviously, like I'll moan about it because it's kind of disappointing to see such a cool concept not be used. But at the same point, logically thinking, it saves so much time for CIG to do. And if you can fix one cockpit, you can fix another one. I find myself touching on this a lot in different chats. As a player who often forgets that many of the things in the game are bugged, we have systems that need to be implemented that will cause bugs we're facing to reappear if they are fixed right now. There is no reason to... Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. That's why, like, for me, I don't get hardcore into PvP right now because you are literally trying to claim you are a pro PvP player in the Special Olympics. When you shouldn't be in the Olympics to begin with. That's how it comes across to me. Because you're trying to say you're good in a video game where the foundations of the game don't even work. So you're trying to be a good player in a broken game. Like, it's fucking crazy to me. And there's no reason for CIG to balance the current format of PvP or combat right now because everything changes. New flight model, control surfaces, Maelstrom, all these things already changed. Then CIG's version of engineering 2.0, wherever they're cooking up right now, changes. The quantum boost changes everything. What's the point balancing the game when these 5 systems that they're working on, when they implement it, means that we have to reset everything again? So just making things work just now to pass time is more important to CIG. And obviously at the same time, like with the C-78s, is that CIG just testing to see what the feedback is on this certain weapon, or like trying to see if they can actually make ballistics work to a certain degree before going, you know what, we're gonna have to scrap this idea. And that's what CIG has been doing for 14 years. And you can't fault them on that way. It's the same with overheating when the flight system came in by Coulson. I'm like, fucking, this is the most terrible system in the game. But at the same time, saying if they had just tweaked it a little bit to make it more sense, it should have remained in the game. Instead of people flying around at handbrake fucking Narnia speed all the time, having it where they run out of the ability to use Afterburner, but then CIG decided to make back to mana pool afterburner, which is so boring. Just let people drain their fuel or overheat the engines instead of this weird, you can only afterburner for a few seconds. Whilst afterburner literally makes the game better in all formats. Because that would have been cooler, right? Imagine you're fucking sweating it out after burning like a motherfucker and your fuel goes 25%. And you go, shit, boys, I pushed it to the limit. Past the point of no return, you know? I need to bug out or I'm going to be ejecting in this final 5 minutes of fight, you know? How many battles would change if people didn't realize they were about to fucking run out of fuel or blow their fucking engines out? But you go, oh, afterburner 0, let it just fucking regen. Afterburner 0, let it just regen.
Party mode has been unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Appreciate that. We got some songs on.
Notes, speaking riddles, shared missions unclear. Fixes potentially fixed. Elevators refuse the laws of physics. The PTU sinks like quicksand. And then the targeting system found.
Thank you, Reform.
Salty Mike!
Also, thank you, Ileus. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the gift of sub as well, dude. We'll come back to this topic.
The Warwolves broadcast was stable.
A brand new song is on its way. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Just Salty Mike in forbidden definition. Wolfpack stand by, witnesses testify. What did the camera see?
Ilias is currently our top supporter.
Analysis calm and precise. Then the frame went closer and he lost his mind. Big nose, zoom close up mouth. The center screen button vanished. The tribunal is cold. The evidence is stacked. Nobody knows who left the frame running, and nobody wants to take it back. Salty Mike, face on trial. Target lock, stay a while. Salty Mike, what was that? The camera shows a comeback stat. Clip archivists gather in a circle of light. Lip readers inspect every pixel tonight. The operator swears I never aimed that way. The footage says otherwise in high definition.
Yeah, but they got rid of that idea class, sadly.
You know what to
it's
do.
The same as I was saying to some other content creators like Hippo is CIG said at the very beginning they didn't want to ever do crafting where you build ships or modules, but tweak modules and ships. And I actually like that over the idea of crafting gear.
Type 6 in the chat. The tribunal strikes back. Was it intentional? No one can prove it. Was there a camera crew? The reticle moved to it. The TheDarkLaw tries to explain the impossible scene while Mike walks in, asking what was going on with me. The train is fading. The tribunal is losing power.
Oh no.
The clips are spreading. Who can save the broadcast? Who has the bits to restore the frame? Who will defend the maximum zoom?
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Save the train tonight. One sub, one bit, one legendary file. Keep Salty Mike in frame a little while. The record is sealed. The cover-up failed. Every clip survived. The close-up prevailed. Salty Mike, accidental guardian, keeper of forbidden view. The camera found its final boss, and the final boss was you. Salty Mike, the case is permanent. A Wolfpack myth in ultra-wide. When Mike arrives, the TheDarkLaw explains, and the targeting lock decides. Close up, close up.
Time remaining.
There should be a system gain license to make it. Like
Subs away from the next level.
dismissed. Evidence archived. The camera remains suspicious. And Salty Mike is still in frame.
There is only 12
We should be
seconds
getting
left.
the what's it called, right? The new monthly thing. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Thank you guys.
The hype train has reached its destination.
Appreciate that, guys. Thank you, guys, for the song. Wait, have they done their maintenance then? Oh, yeah, here we go. It was only 2 hours. All right. Sick, sick, sick. Chic. All right, let's quickly finish this. Holy shit, this has been going on for.
He won. He's our only connection between the players and the development, and you really want somebody like Jared to be that connection. So Ollie would be a great choice, I think, for that, since he has played the game. But yeah, with that, guys, leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. I'm gonna just do the outro quickly and just say see you next week, and hopefully it's a better one, because these last few weeks have been brutal.
They have, yeah. But I think that's good as well. Like, the brutal nature of all of this. Also, guys, go and make sure you're dropping the love on Salty Mike. Awesome, dude. Streaming right now as well. Salty Mike. There he is. Like, for me, I think it's good that CIG see the bad side of things as well. And I know, like, you can have Jared say, no, we're aware of it. It's like, until you see the mob outside the door of the pitchforks, I generally don't believe you can see it. And I think it's healthy for that to happen. The shadow drop of War Dogs, dude, we only have like 45 minutes to go. 45 minutes to go. It's gonna be so good. If they do a shadow drop, I'm gonna be so excited. Not sure if you checked stream, but there's a sign up button. Really, is there? Okay, let me do that quickly then. Ooh. You know, I've not watched a Rocky movie in a long time. A long time. Thank you, guys. I need to get all these wonderful gifted on the archive as well. It'll mostly likely be beta because there'll be... I'm... Dude, if it's beta, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm gonna try and get up all this stuff set up on Discord. I need to get like the bot set up here. Wait, what did she say? She said what I think she said, right? Rough right now? Yeah, sadly it does, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm working on Discord. Basically trying to get everything set up. Wait. Funny, I was talking about Rocky and now this is a Rocky song. I gotta work on that later on tonight. Oof. Unresponsive? Were they only doing, what's it called? Yo, Bob, thank you very much for the Prime. Were they only doing updates to the live channel or server? Thank you so much for that, dude. I'll need to redo all this generator thing. What? What's Nova doing? Is he looking for a snack? Was that it? BDU is something else? You want something at all? He gave the stairs so long? Oh, I'm so distracted by trying to get Discord set up. He was staring lasers into the back of your head. Good boy, good boy. Yeah, I'm reworking my Discord to like add a few things in. We up to Novi. Alright, I just need to make permission for that. Sick, okay. Yeah, we're all sitting here, Beauty Shaman. I'm working on my Discord whilst letting people have drops. Still talking about Star Citizen though, obviously. Longest 5 minutes? Yeah. Would it be cool if they launched it though? That would be an exciting time. Very exciting time. Mm-hmm. Waiting for Hell, LOS Vietnam. When's that coming out? Thursday, actually, or Friday. Okay. Losing track of the days. $20, guys. Thanks, followed. I'm looking forward to Gamescom, actually. Be interesting to see, like, there's some really good gems coming up. Hmm. Hello, hello, hello. Man, these are fucking bangers, like. Echoes of Asgard. It could even be like Space Wolves chanting. Kind of feels like Cyberpunk, Viking, Moulin Rouge. Yeah. I think it's AI generated as well, which is crazy. No, I didn't. No, Hazen, no. Right now, we're just chilling until the cruise. I'm getting Discord set up at the same time. Doom, doom. Last time was Nirvana? Yeah, but again, it's AI generated stuff, though. Dude, have you just seen it, Parbs? Crazy, eh? Exactly, Parbs. Exactly, dude. That's what's so, like, icky about it. Boom, no, no. Yeah, I think so as well, Parbs. Alright, the horrible thing is when I update this, it doesn't update it here. Ugh. What does this one do? Alright. That one's set up, but not this one. I'd say I'm gonna redo it. Yeah, fully redo it. Do that. Hub. Deny. Hey, a little more. How you doing, dude? Starry as well. Welcome in. Yeah, doing well. About to finish up like the stars and stuff. I'm letting people just get some more of the drops. We're waiting for the War Dogs announcement. And whilst we're just chilling, I'm trying to get some stuff set up on Discord. Trying to clean it up, basically. How's things with you? 5 minutes, I know. Dum dum. Think it's gonna be like a video or something, which should be cool. You know, I wish Discord had the ability to, like, plus all kind of thing, right? It'd be so fucking handy. Like, it's one thing I liked about Gilded is you could just set roles, like, automatically. This just doesn't want to do it. Alright. Hey, so far you didn't did. 2 minutes, chat. 2 minutes. For Mega Time, a new season of Overwatch? Nice, dude. I'm waiting for War Dogs. The ultimate. Stupid question, when is the next giveaway? We don't do giveaways on the channel. Sunstrike. We do end of months. And all you have to do is exclamation mark EOM on that. Our giveaways are pretty much like fired away or on Discord when I'm actually running them. I'm not really, but if you do exclamation mark EOM, that's when it is. September the 10th? Is that what they're saying?
Everyone is asking, when is the release date?
Oh my god, that's so good. That's after my sponsorship as well. With another game.
God damn it, Joe. Give us the release date. I don't know when. We didn't get any freaking release date or anything.
No specific, they did say this year, so I'm guessing it's going to be soon.
What if they did put a release date because they actually plan on releasing it really soon?
Fuck yes. So good.
That's it, it's now official. War Dogs is releasing into Steam Early Access next month, on the 10th of September. Steam pre-orders for War Dogs are live right now. Pre-ordering will guarantee you access into our upcoming closed beta ahead of release, allowing anyone who's interested in the game to try it out and refund the game if you don't like it.
Fuck yes.
We fully get opening pre-orders for an early access game is kind of
holy shit, chat. Imagine if CIG said something like that, right? What fucking balls to say, come and play the game and if you don't like it, refund. Who the fuck says that?
So for context, opening pre-orders now helps us more accurately predict how many players and servers we need to be running in each region, which will massively help ensure stability at launch. After our insane response to our closed alpha weekend, we just thought, why not? Our time is now. We just want to remind everyone that you can refund pre-orders and that we're more than okay with that, as it's the best way to open early access to the game for players who most want it without fully opening the floodgates. However, before the hype train gets out of control, we want to do something most AAA marketing teams would tell their dev teams to never do. Give you 10 legitimate reasons why you should not buy War Dogs.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is a world changer approach to development. An absolute world changer. 10 reasons you should not buy our fucking video game.
Reason number one is the lack of content and the speed at which we deliver it. Our focus has been on core gameplay and performance. From a business standpoint, we invested most of our money into those things, leaving less for content and the shiny things that actually sell games. What I'm saying is War Dogs has a content problem. We are launching with 37 weapons, 21 vehicles, and 3 maps with each of those maps.
Sorry? Sorry, did he say lacking in content with 36 guns? Wait, chat. Wait.
We are launching with 37
guns?
Weapons, 21 vehicles.
21 vehicles?
And 3 maps.
3 maps? And that's lacking?
With each of those maps having 3 variations within them.
3 variations! Sorry, that's 4. 3 variations to each map?
But after launch into early access next month, we'll be focusing on bug fixes, keeping the devs on hand to...
Anybody want to buy a Star Citizen account? Anybody want to buy a Star Citizen account? Fucking see you later, boys.
React to major feedback points and a new map. But beyond that, in order to hit the 1.0 release with our metagame and truly deliver on our vision for War Dogs as a title that can go the distance, we need to make sure that our devs are focused on exactly that. As a result, players should not expect regular content drops.
Yeah, but this is what CIG should be doing, Zayman. This is the point. This is what we as backers and gamers want to hear, because these motherfuckers are actually gamers. They literally built the Arma mod, King of the Hill and stuff. We don't care if there's problems, we just want you to be open, that's it.
We will update the game regularly, but the focus will be on balancing and fixing issues.
Balancing and fixing issues. We're not adding more content, here is the amount of content you're getting, we're going to fix it. So instead of constantly adding more content to Star Citizen, just fix fucking Star Citizen.
Just as early access was intended for, we want to make sure your expectations are set here before you purchase. You shouldn't expect monthly map updates.
Imagine if fucking Chris Roberts said this to you.
Or new vehicles being added. That's the plan for after 1.0. For now, we want to focus on building the metagame and making the improvements we identify throughout early access. And as a result, we're going to price it accordingly.
War Dogs is not cheap to make, and at full release, War Dogs will cost $59.99.
That's fine.
But we haven't delivered the metagame yet. If the game doesn't have all the features, we can't charge full price.
What the fuck? This is how much we're gonna sell it at when all the content is. But we're not there yet, so we're not gonna charge you the price.
So we're cutting it to $49.99. But with the lack of...
People are constantly complaining about lack of things to do in Star Citizen, BZ, which I don't do. I just wish everything that we had right now worked, because it would be plenty of content in the game for a brand new player. But everyone needs new content and all this stuff for no reason. I just want the game to work.
Content in year 1 of War Dogs.
I look at it as a brand new player coming into Star Citizen. Which would you rather have? 1,000 things that don't work or 10 things that work? But the problem is people see it like they were expecting me to be like, for a backer of 14 years, I'm wanting more and more content. I don't. I want the new player to come in and enjoy the game for 6 months without any issues. And as a backer and a player that has been here for that long, that means I can bring in people that will enjoy the game. I don't need 5 solar systems that don't work. I want one solar system that works.
Can't fairly justify that either. So we're cutting it to 39.
God damn! Holy shit!
$99. Throughout development, we'll step the pricing up to $49.99 when the relevant updates are delivered throughout that first year.
Oh my god, they're gonna make so much money. They're going to make so much money.
And when we come true on our commitment to deliver the metagame and all the content in 1.0, then and only then will we step the price up to $59.99. Right now,
let me just give me a sec, chat. Give me a sec. Everyone's wait, why are we going to Sova? For fuck's sake, Sova. What this? Is that all it is? Supporter pack, 45. War Dog supported pack. What's the support pack? Is it some skins? We will not monetize the game at any point during early access. We will never monetize the game in cash or gold bars. They must be earned through play. We will never allow you to directly purchase camos. To be clear, this is their stance on monetization. Literally included in here. It's just skins. Chat, I'm going all in. It is an all in for me, boys. An all in for me. The fucking honesty is so clean. And even if they don't carry up on it, it's the fact that they've literally done this. Alright, that's getting added in. I will literally finish off this though. Holy shit.
You can pre-order War Dogs for $39.99 on Steam and get access to the beta. And if you don't enjoy the beta, or you just don't think the price is right, just refund it.
Oh my god! Who'd have thought?
We see this stair-stepped pricing approach as being the fairest method to reward the players who brought into War Dogs early, whilst also delivering a financial boost to the game later in its development, as we seek to continue to add value to the game. If the price feels too high for an early access game, please don't buy it yet. Wait until the game.
If you think $39.99 is too expensive for an early access game, please don't buy it.
Has more of what you want and consider it then.
War Dogs is performing beyond our expectations, with 800,000 wishlists and rising, but we still need to be level-headed about player expectations. Yes, we do expect our initial days after launch to have a lot more players than we expected, but we can tell you for a fact this is something completely normal, that those players will fall away over the next coming months.
Yeah.
Player numbers will drop off.
Yeah.
Journalists and influencers on the fringe of the community will try and rage bait your enjoyment out of the game for social media clicks. This doesn't mean...
Guys! When is the first War Dog Con? Because I want to go to a War Dog Con because I think it'll just be full of booze and drugs and fucking hot people.
The game is dying. We're thinking longer term than a flash in the pan. Our goal is to settle into a sustainable, close-knit community. If we're pulling in 3,000 to 5,000 daily concurrent players who genuinely love the game, it'll allow new players to buy in at any time and join an active community, whilst we're free to keep building upon the War Dogs foundation toward the larger 1.0 release.
Reason number 4 is monetization. Why am I always doing these like evil business ones? Can I please just have like a cool game mechanic or something really fun? Okay. There are 3 things relating to monetization that you can hold us to account on. Number 1, we will not monetize the game at any point during early access. Number 2, we will never monetize in-game cash or gold bars. They must be earned through play. And number 3, we will never allow you to purchase camos. Camos should show a player's status, not how much money they have.
Don't you get a feeling that these guys were around playing games in the 80s and 90s? All right.
I think at this point we've made it abundantly clear there will be no monetization during early access, with the sole exception of an optional supporters edition. This includes 3 starter weapon skins, a little bird skin, and a couple of bobbleheads. It also includes a tag on the scoreboard for players who want to show off their support in-game. However, we don't want the stance here to be misconstrued of War Dogs never having monetization at all. That's not what we're saying. War Dogs will release into 1.0 and launch on multiple platforms, giving us a large boost in base game sales that we can use to reinvest into the game for post-release. However, Bulkhead will have ongoing running costs, player vault storage, stats, telemetry, anti-cheat updates, and servers on top of continued development costs that are expenses that need to be justifiable long-term if base game sales no longer cover those costs. And to be clear, we're talking years in advance. It might seem strange to be talking about monetization that's years down the line, but we want you to be able to buy in knowing what you're buying into long term. We hope that we've shown that we're more than happy to have open discussions to explore different approaches to problems before committing to them. Sometimes we'll be a bit off the mark, but good faith conversation is how we intend to find an acceptable line years in advance that feels fair and allows us to justify.
I think that's a valid one, Turbolaser. I think every game is in that situation, right? Every game is in this situation. However, just to point out something whilst we're listening to this, by the way, right? Just to do a comparison of earning things in game chat. The monthly bundle is an Asgard skin and a super heavy armor for the 4.10 patch. For $36. Obviously, I'm buying it for the Asgard skin, right? Because I love my Asgard. But look at the difference. This literally gives you a super heavy armor plus gun on day 1. These guys are saying you have to earn it in game, which is what we want. Look at the fucking difference of company.
The continuous stream of content we want to serve up many years post 1.0 release. The War Dogs intellectual property is owned solely by Bulkhead.
Yeah, but the thing is though, is the skin of the Asgard is one thing, Necro. It's the fact that you get a super heavy armor on day 1 instead of earning it, right? Instead of having gameplay you earn in the game, like what these guys are advertising, CIG are constantly just selling.
The developer.
And that's the difference. Why I'm in the Star Citizen category advertising this. Because this is what I want CIG to be like. This is what I want CIG to understand, that this is as gamers and backers how we want to be treated. We know there's bugs. We know it's going to be shitty. But if you are just honest with us and open on it, and it's not always just a monetization monopoly, we'll behave better, you know?
So, to wrap that point up, we recommend you don't buy War Dogs if you're staunchly against any form of monetization, as you'll become disappointed in a few years post-release. Our goal is not to bleed players dry until they quit, it's to break even and then reinvest those profits.
If you're buying War Dogs for the next breakthrough in video game graphics, you're in the wrong place. On the flip side, if you're expecting the performance of a 5v5 competitive shooter like Counter-Strike or Valorant, you're also in the wrong place. We've done a lot of work to make UE5 FPS ready over a range of hardware, but if you're expecting to play native 4K at 240 FPS, War Dogs is not the game for you. Every player's bar for what is acceptable performance is different, and we think what we've achieved with War Dogs is actually pretty good considering the scale and the ambition of the title, and our alpha testers have also shared that same opinion. If you have a lower spec rig and want more confidence before pre-ordering, then have a look at our Steam page's minimum and recommended specs.
Hey Rana, how you
doing?
doing?
Check out our latest devlog, where we show our alpha build running on a range of different hardware. Alternatively, pre-order the game, join in the beta, and if you don't get the performance you're looking for, or it doesn't live up to the hype, just refund the game. No hard feelings.
We intend to use early access
doing very
how
well,
it was
thanks.
originally
What are you
intended.
stressed about?
So you play the early access build that shows the potential of War Dogs, whilst we work towards unlocking the full potential at 1.0. However, we will not have a linear roadmap or fixed content. Instead, we'll be testing things live with the community, much like we've been doing during
Exactly,
our tests,
Necro.
at
Exactly,
seemingly
dude.
random times.
You should have to
The
look.
priorities of our development.
These guys are giving you skins, but you have to earn everything in game. This company here is instead of earning everything in game, we're going to give you the skin and the asset so that you don't have to earn it in game for $36, the same, nearly the same price as this fucking video game. Like, this is what I'm saying, is just CIG do better. This is what the consumer wants in this world now. And you're just doing the completely opposite.
Early access has earned a bad reputation because many games forever remain in their unfinished state with no plan to ever release. War Dogs has a plan and will reach full release.
My email got hacked like 2 weeks ago, changed everything, all been fine. iCloud got attempted hacked this morning from the same place. It has a different email.
Roughly 24 months after launching into early access in September. Reaching 1.0 isn't just important for us financially.
You need to stop signing up at those porn websites, Rana. It's not good for you.
It's about delivering our full vision for the game and launching on multiple platforms to even more players.
Yes,
Rana's heavy into feet pics, chat. She loves it. She fucking gargles all that shit.
That's not hidden information or something to be like shy away from. 10 years ago,
$10 even a lot.
Was much, much smaller. And our developers much, much younger. We kickstarted and created a back
exactly Cowboy,
5v5 World War II shooter called Battalion 1944. I think as much as we wanted Battalion to succeed, with the low player numbers of only 50.
Exactly, Necro. Exactly. I don't care if CIG sells skins. I will never moan about any company selling skins for a video game. What I hate is the fact that they're selling skins at nearly $40 and you're getting the armor as well because of it. And it should have just been a skin system. And nobody would moan about it. It's the fact that people literally don't even need to bother. They just go straight in and get the super heavy armor. Whilst these guys are literally advertising that you go, pick up the game, right? Pick up the game, and you can support them by getting the supporter edition. But look at this. Look how refreshing this is. When you go to the supporter edition, look at this. To be clear on Bulkhead stance, long-term monetization, we will not monetize the game in early access. We will never monetize in-game cash gold bars. We will never allow you to directly purchase camos that should be player to unlock in the game. But we will give you skins, right? Which is what they've got. Like a little fucking rifle, blah, 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 blah. But all the armors and stuff you can't buy. A helicopter skin. Who fucking cares about that, right? This is so good. This is so fucking good. And that's why, for me, I will be getting the supporter pack. Because for the extra, it's worth it. To support a company that's open like this. Also, let me quickly just, like this, retweet this. This is how... There we go. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm going big boy pack. Big boy pack. Let me just quickly get back to where we were.
Boost in base game to the 0.0 release. At that point up, quit. It's to break even and then
competitive shooter like War Dogs is not the game for testers to build running on. It doesn't live up to
early access how it was originally intended, letting you play the early access build.
Well, I'm setting up again on my Discord. I'm setting up the Warwolves channel area for anybody that's going to be playing this game. Gonna give people role just so, like, if you're looking for people to play together, Star System backers, whatever, without the mentality of like, oh, I'm part of this organization, I can't play another video game with you, yada yada yada, right? So I'm gonna keep my Discord as a neutral ground for that sort of mentality, so it's none of like, you know, I'm Shadow Moses, I'm Avenger Squadron, I'm fucking whatever the fuck. It's just literally people to hang out and play video games. And obviously if you got your own groups to play with, awesome. But yeah. Can you send the video link, please? It's on X, but yeah, totally. No problem, dude. There you go.
As we work towards unlocking the full potential at 1.
So yeah, if anybody's on Discord, that's where
however, we will not
I'll give people the roles for it.
Fixed content. Instead, we'll be testing things live with the community, much like we've been doing during our closed tests, at seemingly random times as the priorities of our development timeline shift. We know early access has earned a bad reputation because many games forever remain in their unfinished state with no plan to ever release. War Dogs has a plan and will reach full release roughly 24 months after launching into early access in September. Reaching 1.0 isn't just important for us financially, it's about delivering our full vision for the game and launching on multiple platforms to even more players.
I don't know if it... Oh, is that the one on YouTube, is it?
Yes, we are the developers of Battalion 1944. That's not hidden information or something we like shy away from. 10 years ago, when Bulkhead was much smaller and our developers much younger, we kickstarted and created a back-to-basics 5v5 World War II shooter called Battalion 1944. I think as much as we wanted Battalion to succeed, with the low player numbers of only 50 to 200 daily players, our publisher relationships kind of broke down and the console version was held in limbo by lawyers and we'd burned through our profits supporting the game. So when we went dark on communication, it was way darker than we should have gone. And truthfully, we just didn't have anything to talk.
Togan Teiko may have convinced me to try SE. I'll teach you SE, don't let them teach you. They're fucking shit at the game.
Talk about other than the
but don't play it just now.
Glimmers of hope and passion.
Don't play SE just now, Brandon. It's not worth it.
The entire time since Battalion died, we felt like we owed the community a debt we just couldn't pay. Thankfully, work for hire projects came in and helped keep the studio alive. And eventually we saved enough money to be able to take the unprecedented step in refunding every Kickstarter backer who helped us bring Battalion to life in the first place. And it's these lessons and scars from Battalion that War Dogs has been built upon. It's why we've been so cautious with our playtesting and why we've been so open with our marketing. To be really clear, we
wait for a replay, the next one.
But
probably like November would be the best time.
Because of Battalion 1944. Don't rush to buy War Dogs. We hope our actions speak louder than words, and you're always welcome to join the fun if you're willing to give our team another chance.
War Dogs has local VoIP heard by all 3 teams, and that means players will naturally talk shit. And not just players, the devs are going to do it too.
Nice, good, because that's what we want.
I bet you think you're fucking good as well, mate.
If you are more sensitive to that kind of banter, you do have the option to mute individual players or VoIP entirely and disable the text chat. However, there is a line between banter and being a dickhead. And that line can be drawn by the community server admins per server and ultimately by us, the devs. Just for the record, if the devs that got banned from Twitch have to get involved and ban you, it's very likely that you're a dick.
Especially as they were using shot collars and dildos. That's where they draw the line. Oh my god, they're so silly.
War Dogs is designed as a PC-focused game for PC players first, but we know that some players want to just use gamepads, so there will be...
I won't be around, nerf god, for that. If you're looking for the drops, dude.
Partial gamepad
I'm just finishing up this, and then I got dinner sitting
However,
here.
Keyboard and mouse will always be the optimal way to experience War Dogs on PC. With controller support comes the topic of aim assist. This will exist, but only to a small degree, as playing without it...
Yeah, it doesn't, like, again, for me, even if the game sucks down the line, I'm going to support it because I like the transparency, open, this is what we're doing kind of situation, right? And I think it's really, really fucking healthy when you have something on that line. But for me, personally, like, I think working at this company would also be a lot of fun. They seem to be really chilled, which is cool to see.
There aren't any handouts in War Dogs though. It requires mastery, skill, and knowledge to succeed, regardless of input. If the idea someone wants to play with a gamepad is a deal breaker for you, then don't buy War Dogs.
Yeah.
Nobody likes dying. In War Dogs especially, if you're running in like you're playing Call of Duty.
This is like, because people will be like, why am I showcasing this in the Star Citizen category? It's because I want CIG and you guys to see how the world should be behaving when it comes to building video games. And I would love for CIG to just look at what these guys are going to make and try and copy sort of the same sort of mentality. We know Star Citizen's in a bad state. We don't need the yes people stuff. We just want to see like how it will improve. We don't need you to bombard us with new content if the new content doesn't work.
Duty or Battlefield, you will likely die to someone playing more cautiously. If you're not willing to learn from those deaths, you're gonna have a bad time. One of the complaints we see from players is about how long it takes to get back into the control zone after you die, blissfully unaware that this is your punishment for dying, which creates an entire value vector for alternate roles such as pilots and drivers getting you back into the action. Instead of an arbitrary respawn timer on your UI like an arcade shooter, in War Dogs your respawn timer is instead based on the choices you make from spawn. Should you buy a vehicle or catch a lift? Which vehicle is the fastest?
I'll be playing
you
you
trust
guys.
that pilot or not? It all matters. How and who you travel with, how fast you're willing to get there, and deciding the optimal route to get back into the action. Getting from the safe zone to
I saw your
control
DM
zone
run up.
to
That's
holding
good.
on and respawn.
Good, keep at it.
Every decision has risks and consequences, with every outcome etched into your account balance. It's your cash, your decisions, your consequences. We've said it before, War Dogs is not for everyone. So if you can't cope with those stakes, you may want to play something else instead. There you go. There's 10 reasons you shouldn't buy War Dogs. If you're still
Exactly,
here
Clash.
after
Exactly,
all of
dude.
that, War Dogs Early Access might actually be for you. But why are we laboring these points? For us, it all comes down to confidence. Confidence that you're buying a product from a team with a vision. We're not saying our game is perfect. We're saying, here's our plan, here's our vision, we know.
Exactly, Zeman. This is what Jared should be like. This is what Ollie should be like. This is somebody that has charisma that can carry the conversation.
What we want to make. We've got the confidence to put War Dogs in your hands before it's fully complete. Confidence that we've
Because you know why? His fucking job is on the line.
Spent the last 4 years building something that players genuinely want. And confidence that War Dogs is not being made for everyone is the reason it will succeed. And if we're right, the commitment to take our profits and go all in on making our 1.0 release everything we know it can be.
Yeah, I love
With a
that
blessing from
Bloodsucker. So
Valve,
cool, eh?
War Dogs Early Access and Supporters Edition is available to pre-order now, and purchasing will guarantee you access to our closed beta on the 21st of August to help you decide if you've made the right choice. You've listened and you've watched. Now is the time to play.
Sick, chat. Sick. Early access 10th of September. If you get it now, we're fucking in. All that good stuff. Fucking dope. Absolutely dope. So we get on the... Is it September or are they making it where it was, yeah, so it's like the 21st. Did they say it's 27th? That's sick. Because I've got stuff on the 1st of September as sponsorship stuff. We'll just do both games. Both games. Awesome stuff. I would need to install. Sofa's bought it. Tough has bought it. Fresh as Ice has bought it. I don't see Tamburino buying it. Let me see who's bought the game so far on my Steam. Bought it, fuck. I'll get Discord set up. What we'll do is we'll just have it where like people can join in. And all that jazz. I'll get it set up because I need to do like the comms and some other stuff like that, but fucking sick. Tumblr now owns it. There we go. Very cool, yeah. Yeah. Really, really fucking cool. But also, guys, you can also spend $36 fast tracking yourself to the front of the line with super heavy armor to play Siege of Orison 4.10. Yeah. No, that's my food, Nova. This will be our song, chat. I think this one's a good one. The Paradise City. Well, is it 10 days? Did they say the 21st or the 27th? 21st, 10 days. It's time to get some flying in, chat. I need to finish off my Rex before then. Oh, it's a weekend, is it? Perfect. That's perfect. And then they'll do a wipe, I would imagine, right? That means I can get all my flight controls set up. I wonder if we'll be able to stream it. I take it they didn't say NDA, right? Man, this is a fucking banger. I need to add that to another playlist. Alright, who's playing that weekend? They put up the videos? Nice. Put that on Discord. Battlefield 6 releases their Wake Island gameplay trailer. Sick. Exclamation mark song. It's AI. It's called Echoes of Asgard. Alright. We're out of here, chat. I'll get some money moved. Get it all purchased this afternoon. Or this evening. After dinner. Thank you very much for all the follows today, chat. Thank you for the subs. The gifted subs. The achievements. Thank you for all the bits as well. I'll level up some of Rex tonight, because I think Kraz will be on soon. Mmm. Oh, fucking banger, man. This is gonna be my new shower song, I think. Or the new toilet song. You ready to go? Come on, give it the paw. Give me the paw. Yeah. Alright. I'm out of here. Have a good one, chap. Thank you for today, guys. Go and buy War Dogs. The Warwolves channel will get set up soon. Thanks for being here, guys. Trinity, Sego, Pilgrim, Meeper, Tux, 2, Bloodsucker, Clash, Surteg, Zayman. Really? Hazen. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Thank you to everyone on Kick, YouTube, on Discord as well, Rana. Who? This song's got a little bit of go, so I'll let it run out. Enjoy that fantastic Scottish scenery. Take me home.